Okay. Um, I'm finally back. I know it's been a while. It's been a long time. It's been like almost 2 years now since my last recording of this. And also I have some on the backlog that I forgot to even make public. But yeah, I'm back. It's been a long time. And, well, I figured I'd just jump right into it, just because it's been so long. I want to get stuff moving as quick as I can, because I don't know how much time I actually have, who knows what's going to show up, but I do hope that I can actually resume going into this. So, what's happened since I last left off? Mostly just been trying to get Uber gear, and, to no avail, mind you. Albeit Uber gear is really hard to get because that's where we last were, in Caramel. In terms of progress, I'm still looking for a hat, which I have to get from Copycat. Robe I can't get, boots I can't get, wand I can't get. Euthame I got from Bundozer a while back. Let's see. The closest I've gotten to Uber amulets. Well, I have gotten a lot of Uber amulets that are off school, but the closest for death is Wunderbar. Same with the ring. The deck I also got from Quake Charmer. I don't remember if I had that even before, but I haven't posted the video, so yeah. But that's just in terms of the gear stuff. Let's actually talk about updates now since the last time. The biggest thing, a couple of worlds have come out. There's actually another feature that I want to get into a bit later on. But there are some new spells added as well, like astral spells that we can get into. But the big thing that I want to talk about is spell weaving. Not spell weaving, spell writing. In terms of storm spells, I don't know when my last checkpoint was of where we were, but I've gotten Hammer of Thor apparently to tier 2, so that means I can basically get a extra blade and a weakness. I have Berry Surprise, but it needs to be at tier 2 in order to actually be useful. Catalin, I might have had Calypso, I actually don't know how many I have on my Storm that I might be able to... I doubt I can tier that up. All of these are unchanged. I think Thunder Snake was changed before. I remember it being something that, like, gives you a blade if you have a heal over time on yourself. I thought that's what it was. But basically now it's been converted to a... you get rid of one of your blades to convert it into a blade of your school. That's a 45. So there's some use to it, especially for off school. I mean, 45 blades, nothing to scoff at, certainly. What else? These golems. Actually, I probably want to look at the death ones first. These golems got new paths, which, depending on your school, have different effects. So, like the Dream Golem, if you're able to tier it up, you get a 225 chromatic weaknesses for the opponents. So if you're fighting a Storm guy, they'll get Storm weaknesses. The Storm one just got a regular minus 25. So, nothing special there. Anything else for Storm? There's Catch of the Day that I got. I need it to be tier 2, again, to be really good. The double 45 blades are just too good to pass up. Let me just double check. Hold on, why am I getting a warning? Don't like that. Let me actually lower the game volume a little bit. Okay. I'm pretty sure Kraken and Stormzilla got swapped around, so Kraken used to be removing dots on you. Now it's gambiting 2 weaknesses on the opponent for heals, and now Stormzilla does the dot removal for blades. I don't think Triton was changed. There's a little spoiler of what came next. So, the most recent things, on a side note, I completely leveled up Snack Attack. However, because it's 2 Shadow Pips, I'm probably going to reset it for right now and just make it the top path, rather than dealing with trying to get 2 Shadow Pips in order for it to be useful. What else? I want to say Dark Sprite got reworked as well. I feel like that was, you put like a infection on the opponent for if they had a heal on them, but it didn't remove the infection, so now instead it's you gambit a shield on yourself to put a minus 45 damage charm on the opponent. I think Ghoul was also changed, because that one was you would gambit a shield and you would get like 2 blades, like 40 blades or something, and now it's just been changed to 1 shield, but it's a 55 blade. Let's see, Monster Mash might have been changed, I don't remember, but basically it's been changed into a Aura Clear for a minus 70 weakness, which is really good. Another thing that was added is that a lot of the AoEs got a 3rd path in order to go into split damage. Now, split damage has been changed a lot since last time. Instead of just having the damage for each new opponent you target, because that made them basically useless, nowadays it lowers the damage slightly up to, like, I think if you are hitting 4, it's about 50% drop off. But that's if you're hitting all 4 instead of 50% drop off for every enemy, so you would be doing like 25% of the damage before. But yeah, general, that's been affected for all of the AoEs. Deer Knight also got one, which at least uses for this. However, the big thing is that you can use them in challenge mode with these targeted ones. I think Banshee got changed. That was originally clear 2 weaknesses for, or not 2 weaknesses, clear 2 blades on the opponent for like a weakness and an infection. However, now it's just been changed to infections, but they're now all infections in the game are 65 infections. So I mean, there's that. What else? Those haven't changed. I did get one of the Chrysalis spells for death, which is a hit and blade. Not bad. Very good to have. There's also one of the newer spells, Monk of Mourning, which is a hidden shield. Also pretty good. I'll say all of these spell ratings for the old Shadow hits just make it so that it costs an extra pip for PvP reasons. So yeah, obviously I'm not going to purposefully hinder myself during this. Let's see, yeah, Winged Sorrow is the same. Now for the fun part. All of the rank 7 to 10 spells, basically all of Arc 2, got new Spellement paths. As you can see, I've actually already upgraded a couple of them. So, let's look at Scarecrow first, which, obviously, right now I just have it on Damage Path because it's a lot better. But Scarecrow was changed to clear blades on the opponent for minus 35 weaknesses, and that's up to 6. So that's really good to have. And as well, because it's multi-target, albeit you lose a lot of the damage, but that affects every opponent as well. I don't think that is the effects of the blades is divided. So if you have like a bunch of enemies with a bunch of blades on them, I want to say you can clear them all. So that's really good to have. Let's see. Skeletal Dragon, I really want to level up because it basically changes it from a hit and dot into just a flat hit. That also clears blades on the opponent for 35 blades on yourself. Again, really good, especially up to 7. As well as just being flat damage. That's just really good to have. Let's see, Dr. Vaughn. Clear 4 heal over times for minus 70 infects. Not too bad, especially if there's like heal spamming enemies. Luckily, I don't think we'll run into that too much. Avenging Fossil is now gambiting weaknesses on the opponent for power pip back. So, effectively at max value, you can just get a free Avenging Fossil, although I guess it does cost 2 pips for it. So it's a net of -2, but for the amount of damage you're doing, that's still pretty good. It also gets rid of it's still single target, but like it gets rid of the dot over time, which wasn't even good to begin with. So now it's just a better single target hit. And then King Artorias, which lowers the damage a bit, but it gambits 4 of your blades for shields. Not great. It's alright. I'll say, yeah, mileage may vary on that one, but I wanted to get through those. Those are a lot of the newer stuff. There are also, obviously, I'm sitting around here just for quests and stuff. I'm trying to think of anything else that was newly implemented. There are some new star schools, which I kind of want to get to. I might actually do a training point reset just because there are some spells that I really want. But in the meantime, let's jump into it. Let's get these quests out of the way that I've been sitting on for the longest time because I haven't wanted to progress for this time.
Do you know you're kind of an inspiration to students around here? It's like everyone coming up is trying to do the things you've done. You can help them, and yourself, move forward by starting your own guild. Guilds are like huge teams or clubs of wizards working together. They build up their shared guild house and even embark on epic raids no wizard can handle alone. It's the ultimate wizard team-up, and it starts right here. All you need to do is click the social button on the top of the screen, then My Guild.
I wish I could start a guild.
Click the Create Guild button, then invite at least 11 friends to join. When all 11 accept, the guild is created. Just remember, your friends must be at least level 30, and they all have to join before you log off, or you'll need to start all over. Once your guild is created, the guild tab will change to give you all sorts of new information. This first page is highlights. This page shows your entire roster. As leader, you can assign permissions to other members, allowing people you trust to make changes to the guild. And finally, this page is your own guild chat. Talk exclusively with other guild members to plan raids or adventures. Or just for fun.
So yeah.
Go ahead and make your own guild. Then use this button to teleport to your own personal guild house, where there's so much more to discover.
So yeah, that's just a basic explanation of starting up a guild. Obviously, not exactly able to start a guild right now. Actually, I think most of these guys are already in a guild, but I would love to start a guild. There's a lot that I want to do with them. Just going to be really tough to do, because that's going to require a lot of PvP spells and stuff, and strategy that I've never done before.
Ho, young wizard! I know of you. Your reputation for adventure and heroism looms like a mountain over the spiral. You speak now to Llewellyn Prideheart, the leader of an ancient druidic order once entrusted by Bartleby himself to fight the greatest evil. Alas, our numbers have dwindled over the centuries. Thus, I have come here looking for the mightiest of wizards to create and join guilds.
Yay, more guild quests.
With a guild of like-minded allies, you can face foes too great for any wizard to fight alone. More than that, you will discover a new camaraderie. You and your compatriot wizards will explore this spiral as never before and build monuments both to its worlds and to your achievements within them. Create your own guild by clicking the social button. Alternatively, use the social kiosk in Old Town to join an existing guild. Join a guild when you are ready. Then find me to learn about the Guild House.
So yeah, where is it? Yeah, I really want to make a guild. Not in the cards right now. This one of the, oh, it's one of those weird ones that gets locked onto your spell book for a little bit. Oh well. Anyway, now for what I actually wanted to do, because the event had started up and I didn't want to miss my chance again.
Hello there. I'm so glad you found me, and so quickly. We haven't met before, have we? I thought so. I need your assistance at once. I'm investigating something peculiar in Old Town, something with sinister implications. Please come and find my telegraph box in Old Town. You can't miss it. I'll be inside waiting for you.
So yes, the 5 boxes event is on right now, if you really want to do that. So is there anything else? Ooh, there is this. With the new update that recently came out of Selenopolis, Celestia got a new pre-quest, so I might as well accept this while I'm here. Since we're just doing some of the stuff, cleanup stuff of what I missed.
Now, how about heading back to our classes? I'm certain we can all use a break from adventure.
So yeah, keep in mind you would usually be getting this quest after you beat Dragonspire. So I guess we can just start this up. There's actually a really good reason that I want to do this little quest beforehand.
Young wizard,
You have done well to thwart the thief of my eye. It was a shame he no longer had the eye itself. What became of it? I can't remember. But I do remember, or I imagined. There was more to your quest than one rogue necromancer. A chill wind is blowing, but I can't quite grasp.
Wait, do I not have overhead names on? Oops. No, I do have that on. Okay then.
You must prepare. You must harness magics beyond that of the average student. You must study the practice of Archmastery. So far you have wielded the power of one of the 7 schools, but with diligence, with skill, with mastery, you can harness them all. The Duel Master in Unicorn Way, Diego, he can teach you the finer points. And Wizard, beware the shadow.
So yes, this basically sends you on the explanation of how Arc Mastery works. Also, why do I have... Oh, that's the daily assignment quest. I might as well get this done.
You've been a real asset to the Order, young wizard. With the Pekron data we've gathered, I believe we're close to some valuable insights. The first thing we need to ascertain is at what point these Pekrons will produce a peculiarity. That'll tell us how imminent the threat really is. Using the data, I've collected several flasks of air highly concentrated with Pekrons. However, I need your help to test out my theory. We need somewhere a little more remote. Just in case, of course. Meet me at Unicorn Park, and we'll find out just how volatile these Pekrons can be.
So yeah, that's just the daily quest guy. Because there are some times where you'll actually get a quest from him that you need to do. I know it's been a while. Okay, is there any other quests that are not appearing? Let me hide these. Hopefully they'll go away. Anyway, let's actually get into Arc Mastery, because I don't know how well I've actually explained this in the past.
Ah, young wizard! The faculty lounge practically thrums with tales of your victory. A student has bested a professor. A villainous professor. Ha-ha! Impressive. Your defeat of Malastair proves your unusual talent for your chosen school. Thus has Bartleby requested you be taught Archmastery. With this training, you can channel any mystical energy to generate pips of specific magical alignments. These pips enable you to call on a greater variety of spells. Enter the arena, and I will teach you how it is done.
So yeah, this will just be a basic breakdown of how Arc Mastery works.
As you know, you generate pips every round of combat. More powerful spells require more pips to cast. The yellow power pips are worth 2 standard white pips for spells of your school. You can see a spell's pip cost in the upper left corner of the card. With the power of Archmastery, you may now generate pips of a chosen school. Cast this spell with a power pip. Then you will receive your first Archmastery school pip.
So yeah. That's just the basic pips. We've known that for a long time. Also weird that there's no music here.
Haha, look! You have a school pip! This one will work just like a power pip for spells of your school. Try it now!
So yeah, it's basically just... they work the same as a regular power pip. Especially since it's the same school one, so it doesn't really do much of a difference for us, at least at this point.
Well done! But pips of your own school are no better than regular power pips. So let us change things up. Now, on your next turn, you will generate a new type of pip. Let us pass this round and see. You see? A pip for a new school. Easily identified by its color and school insignia. This new peep will act as a power peep for both its school and your own. You now meet the peep requirements for a whole new card. Play it at once.
So yeah, as you can see, obviously we can both use Skeletal Pirate and Sunbird. Because the Fire Pip is Firepower Pip. Effectively.
Impressive as always, young one. But you should also know how spells choose which peeps they consume. The simplest way to think of it is that spells will try to use the fewest peeps possible, while taking the lowest value ones.
This one is actually somewhat important.
Here, let me give you a variety of peeps to demonstrate. Now, if you cast a spell of your school, it would use the power peeps, then the school peeps. This is because they're each worth 2 peeps to you. The spell will use the fewest peeps possible. Only if the cost is an odd number will your white peeps get used. Cast a spell of a different school, and power peeps become worth 1 peep. So relevant school peeps are consumed first, then white peeps, then power peeps. This is because power peeps are inherently more valuable than white peeps to you. So the spell uses the lower value peeps and leaves your power peeps for later. Cast the spell and see for yourself.
This also becomes important because, depending on the order of the school pips, they always come in like a specific order, because sometimes if you're trying to cast a specific school, you'll have to keep track of what school pips will get consumed as well. So if you're trying to like hold on to multiple at once, that can be fun.
Expertly done. Haha. Now, let us review. With Archmastery, you can generate peeps of any magic school. These are worth 2 peeps when casting spells of that school or your own, and thus give you greater flexibility in building your spell deck. The frequency with which you generate school peeps is determined by your Archmastery stat, which can be increased with gear and jewels. Archmastery is relative between you and your opponents. Whoever has the highest Archmastery rating will generate school peeps first. You can also change your Archmastery setting from your spellbook. Try it now!
So yeah, this is just the explanation that you can change it from in here. So yeah, it's constantly.
Now let us see what else we can do with school peeps.
That'll at least just change your starting ones.
Some spells require peeps of specific schools to cast, as indicated on its card, in addition to the normal peep cost.
This basically only affects lore spells and some later spells.
During combat, you can change your school peeps by clicking this button. You can choose any of the 7 schools. You currently do not have any school peeps to cast this spell, so switch your Archmastery to the correct school now.
So yeah, then you can also just change it down there.
Then pass this turn, so you can generate the correct peep. Ah, but you still did not generate a school peep this turn. This is because the enemy has a higher Archmastery rating than you. Thus, they receive the school peep.
That is something also, I remember back when Archmastery was first introduced, you were basically competing with your own team when you were dealing with Archmastery, so that like one teammate would get it before everyone else, including enemies and your team. Now they've changed it to that it only calculates the opponent's Archmastery stat rather than comparing it to everyone's on the field.
This bubble shows your progress toward your next school peep. Once full, it may convert a power peep, either one you have or the one you would gain, to a school peep. If the bubble fills 3 times, it can convert a white peep instead.
That's also somewhat interesting that it's basically pip conversion, soft pip conversion at this stage.
Let us speed things along for now. I shall simply give you an appropriate school peep so you can cast that spell, huh? one last lesson for you. Some spells are so interwoven with the threads of magic. They require multiple specific school pips. See if you can use Archmastery to cast this spell and win the battle.
Yeah, luckily Death doesn't have any one of these kinds of spells. However, I think Balance does get some where it costs multiple school pips in order to cast. But that is mostly... I guess it's just later school spells. There's no lore spells that do that. Just keep on passing. Obviously, I wanted to get a fire pip because it's a fire school spell. Otherwise, we'd be here for... Well, actually, no, because we had the starting pip. But... The save a pip.
Brilliant work, young one. Come, let us speak outside.
Alright, there we go. So yeah, that's the basic... There's like an actual introduction to Archmastery now. So now you're not going in blind.
Archmastery is a lot to take in, I know. But the versatility it offers you should prove invaluable. Allow me to give a jewel to improve your Archmastery rating. Socket it to give yourself an edge against your foes. And you may need it soon, as Professor Baelstrom has requested your assistance in some personal matter. Please, go see him at once.
Alright, so now this is actually getting into the Celestia pre-quest. As much as I miss Spiral Geographic, this works out. Let's see. Don't want to teleport home, but do that. It's been a while since I quested on this guy, jeez. I do want to try to get through this as quick as possible because I want to get to the professor stuff. Okay.
Ah, there you are, young student. I have a most urgent matter to discuss with you. A friend of mine has gone missing. Or, well, his latest correspondence is late, which I realize seems an innocuous enough event, but Thurston Plunkett is as punctual as a clock. That being said, I can't cancel my classes to go check on him myself, but perhaps our best student can be entrusted with the task. Splendid! Plunkett lives in a manor in Regent Square. Check in on him, would you? And if he is well, thump him on the head for making me worry.
So yeah, this, I don't say, it's been a while since we did Celestia, but basically the whole point of going to Celestia was looking for Thurston Plunkett, so now this actually just ties it in. Also, yes, because of the Arc 2 spellments, now you can actually learn them on any school. Actually getting those is going to be fun, though. I'm tempted to reset training points simply because here, if we look at it, I've got, let's see, what are the ones that like we really don't need? Obviously all of these, so that's 6, 12, maybe 13, probably 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, I can probably get rid of these as well. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. So like 28 training points that I could potentially get. Yeah, so that's very tempting. However, it costs like 1,000 crowns, I think? At 2,000, ugh. I don't want to do that if I don't have to, but I might end up doing it anyways. Just because there's so much value, especially in some of the new spells. Actually, let me actually hop over to the Arcanum for a second, just to show you some of the new spells that were added. Let's see, because they are really good. Let's see, these are all, let's see, Pathogen, which these are new astral spells that actually debuff the opponent. So it's basically, you can put an aura on the opponent and it overrides their auras as well. Obviously they can aura over it to get rid of it again, but these are really good because you've got like Pathogen, which I might take just because it's death. also Starfall, and the really big one is Attenuate, which is a plus 20 damage increase to the opponent. So, you know, really good. I don't remember if there are any others. There is a new Stabilize. You can't tell, but obviously Brace is a minus 20% incoming damage, whereas Stabilize is minus 25. So, you know, it's a new aura. Magnify, that's old. I don't think there was a damage increasing one, was there? There is Cosmic Charge, which I think increases your Pierce by like 20%, I want to say, and accuracy by 15. It's better infallible. Pierce is starting to get useful at this point in the game. So you could see some treasure card uses, although honestly I don't know where you would even get treasure cards of that. I just don't know if it's really beneficial to learn it itself. Okay. Anyway, off to Regent Square to go do this Celestia pre-quest. Get rid of all these, because I'm really only going to need that, probably. Let's see. I'm also not missing any quests here, am I? I figure it's been a while, so yeah. I don't remember where all new quests were added. That also reminds me. There were some new badges added to the game. And because of that, obviously there's the new extra credits tab, which is badges that basically don't count towards your main count of badges. However, some of them, if I can find it, so like defeat Morgan the Chrysalis, you can actually get rewards from certain badges. So that's another thing that I'm going to have to go into is the boss rematches, but for the most part, did I already get, I might have already gotten the one from here. If we look at Imperia, no, but basically, for completing, here we are, yeah. For completing all quests in a world, you actually get a gold skeleton key from it. So it is now very beneficial to go complete side quests. Actually, since we beat the Devourer, defeat Renegade Druid and Wizard City Catacombs, how have I not done that? Okay, well fine then. That's a badge that I'm gonna have to go get. I believe for beating the Devourer, you actually also get a gold key from that. I might have already redeemed it, because I have been fighting a lot of gold key bosses in the meantime. But as well as the rematches. Basically, it's just a housing sigil that you can place down and go rematch a boss. They have all new cheats, all new minions, stuff like that. Some of them are a lot harder than others.
You sure no one's coming?
But also, they drop spell elements for whatever world they're in. So, let's see. Nightshade would drop ranks 1 and 2 spell elements, and it's like 20 per run. Let's see, Krakatopia rank 3, Krakopatra rank 3, Meowiardi rank 4, rank 5 would be the Jade Oni and all of the other Onis. So that's one's basically a fight of Jade Oni, War Oni, Death Oni, and Plague Oni all at once. That's one of the really hard ones. And obviously rank 6 would be a rematch of Malastair and Sylvia Drake, which is vaguely reminiscent of the old Malastair fight, but not fully. This also affects Arc 2 spells, as well as they have a challenge mode, which basically lowers your level depending on your arc. So any Arc 1 bosses, you're going to be down to level 50. Arc 2, it's 100. However, they usually don't get more cheats other than like a handful, like Meowiardi. But basically you can't use any PvP spells, so nothing like Feint on it, anything with, where is it? Where is Feint? Well, yeah, these sigils you can't use. However, you can use the PvP spells. So like, the Mortis spell, the Dumoni, Macabre Djinn, all of that.
Positive. Been watching the house for days. Ain't no one come or gone. We have all the time in the world.
That's also another thing, is beating challenge mode bosses also rewards you with a gold key. So, there's actually incentive to do those.
Who's that?
It's just some kid. Get him!
Alright, let's go fight these burglars. Yeah, we just obliterate. Oh, I still have Myth Pip set. Whoops. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. Old enemies that don't have crit block. Actually, these guys might have some.
What the blazes is going on in... Thieves!
Uh-oh. Leg it!
All right then, child. What do you have to say for yourself? Uh-huh. Yes, I see. You don't say. Thurston Plunkett. I have no idea who that is. But if he has been missing for days, we must locate him. Very well. Let us inspect this house for clues.
So yeah, this is actually one of the open-ended quests, so you just have to kind of investigate things around the room.
That is fascinating, but irrelevant.
It's actually becomes somewhat important later on. I think in Lemuria specifically.
Good eye for aesthetics, but we need to sniff out clues.
So I might as well just go investigate all of these things.
No, no, no.
There's a big red button. Oh, this is the
No,
thing.
no, I don't think that's helpful.
Actually, what is this thing? Oh, it just looks like a cog. There's this thing.
I don't think so.
I think that's everything that I can investigate other than the one thing that I need to do, right?
What a peculiar object. It doesn't look Marlebonian. There's a note. Plunkett, my good man. This is but a small sample of what we found in Celestia. We need your expertise here post-haste. Celestia? Never heard of it. But that monogram, it's from the Spiral Geographic Society. We have our lead. Come along, child.
Yeah. I miss Spiral Geographic Tower. But this does do effectively the same thing as Spiral Geographic Tower. Introducing everyone to cheats, assuming they hadn't done like Zeus or something. Actually, Zeus and Barkingham would be the first times that you would run into cheats, I think, other than maybe Winter Tusk.
The Spiral Geographic Society is a group of scholars dedicated to discovering the spiral in the name of Her Majesty Queen Victorgia. Their headquarters are just down the street. Let's go.
See? Nobody home this time. Easy pickings.
Halt! Thieves!
I need to stop listening to you.
Stop right there. Don't make me blow my whistle. Hey, hey! I'll be right back, wizard.
So yeah. Okay. Shouldn't be too hard. Maybe I get a Shadow Pip first turn. One can hope.
I don't know any military secrets. I'm just an editor. I know commas.
Oh, your fear. It smells so sweet. Did you really think you could plumb forgotten depths and find no shadows? But the shadows were there. The shadows were waiting. The shadows were hungry. And you smell so sweet.
Help! Please, somebody help me!
Alright, let's get these guys. They're balanced, so nothing too much to worry about. Yes.
The Umbra Legion has no need of turns.
Yeah, this just basically introduces cheats into the game. A good introduction is just Sandstorm before the turn. Nothing much. Interesting.
What is this? It doesn't smell of fear. It doesn't smell at all. Could it be? Ah, yes. The flimsy bravado of the hero. She enjoys crushing those. Carry on, then. Sail the forgotten seas. Find her if you can. Let the last thing you ever see be the Umbra Queen Resurgent!
Hurry, friend. Let us get out of here.
So yeah, that's basically just the setup to Morganth. We've already beaten her, so...
Shadow Weavers. That's what those monsters called themselves. They were quite keen to learn the military deployments of our Celestia expedition. Oh yes, the lost world of Celestia. We found it through good old-fashioned sky travel and sent a team. And in return, they sent a distress signal. Most distressing, that. I was trying to investigate further when those wretched bugs nabbed me. Thurston Plunkett? Why, he's leading the team. And likely in some danger given that distress call. Alas, we haven't a ship ready for sail. But legends tell us wizards of old could craft a key to the Celestian world door. So perhaps one of your professors at that academy could help you.
Alright. Back to Halston. So, originally, I'm trying to remember... I think you got the Celestia door key from Edric Scatterglow, which was the final boss of the Spiral Geographic Tower. And that's basically how you got into Celestia. Ooh. Oh yes, that's right. There are some new reagents added. This, specifically called Flax, which allows you to craft the boss rematches that I was talking about before. These ones specifically are for Nightshade. Some of them aren't as difficult, like Cracopatra is just parchments. The only other ones that have been added, I think, are Roses and Avalon. I think for the Pendragon rematch. Other than that, I can't think of any other rematches. However, something of note, if you're doing crafting at lower levels, mandrakes have been removed from Wizard City, and Flax has replaced them. So if you're looking for red mandrakes, the earliest you can get them is, like, I want to say Wintertusk, maybe some places in Grizzleheim. It might be a dungeon in Grizzleheim, though. But yeah, now the earliest is, like, Celestia's Floating Land and Wintertusk.
Celestia? Oh my, that's an old name, wizard. One fraught with legend and tragedy. Said to be the home of a strange people who channel the sun, the moon, and the stars, until one day we opened the world door and floodwaters greeted us. Nobody knows what happened, just that a dark energy pervaded those waters, an unnatural force that spread a primal terror to all who felt it. And Plunkett is there now, amidst these Shadow Weavers and the so-called Umbra Queen. We must find and extricate him. Do you feel up to it? Top marks, then! I think I can patch together an old spiral key, though it may take some time. I'll send it straight to the headmaster when it's ready. In the meantime, there is some additional training that might aid you in this unusual battleground. Do you recall the Altar of the Fang? Quite right! Your adventures in Krakatopia inspire them to resume their old work in interweaving magical schools. One of their scholars, Rafat, the teacher, requested Ravenwood's aid in these pursuits, and I can think of no better volunteer. Find him in the Oasis while I work on this key.
Alright, so now we're actually getting into the main reason why this pre-quest was added. Something really cool. Let's see, all this is operational. Prepare to be amazed. So, a major thing for this update, the Krakatopia rework. At least the art rework. So now, Krakatopia actually looks very shiny compared to its very pixelated past. However, the unfortunate thing is if you put your mode in classic mode, it doesn't revert Krakatopia, which I think is really unfortunate. Because you can do that in Wizard City, but not Krakatopia. Anyway.
Ah, Wizard. Krakatopia has thrived since your defeat of the hated Tuts. Did you ever find the Krakonomicon? Yes, it is for the best that tome is lost, I think, but the other labors of the Fang still have merit, like balance magic. We invented a new school of magic by blending and fusing the existing mystical streams. A difficult task, but also a dated one. It's time to see what else we can do. How else we can intermingle the magical schools and what new disciplines we can create. We should not be bound by ancient law. We should make new law. And there's but one place we can do it, where we forged balanced magic to begin with. Come, wizard, take the boat over there to the remote city of Selenopolis. I'll meet you and guide you to the Blended Grove.
This is basically the introduction of spell weaving, the major force that's going to be around, I suppose. This is basically the main thing for fusing.
To the home of the Lunameries, the followers of the moon, Selenopolis. Many years ago, Manders and Crocs, disinterested in the constant warring with the Tuts, escaped here under the auspices of the mysterious Moon King. Using the blended magics of this unique nexus, they remained protected but isolated, building a community and traditions all their own. Oh, worry not for the stairs. The children of the moon are wary but peaceful. Visitors are allowed, just rare. Now follow me to the Blended Grove.
Welcome to Selenopolis. This, I suppose, Selenopolis is kind of broken up into two parts. There's a couple of side quests that you can do after getting spell weaving here. I may hold on to them because I have other things to do in the meantime. Maybe do it after Caramel. But yeah. The moon side of Krokotopia. And welcome to the Blended Grove. And obviously now you can see a whole bunch of new school trees. I guess we'll be getting to them momentarily.
There are places in the spiral where magic is more potent, owing to a convergence of the ley lines, the invisible branches of the world tree.
Heard all about that during Catacombs, yeah?
It is in these places spell trees are more likely to grow and where rare applications of magic can be attempted. This grove is one of the more unique of these places. A spot where the 6 fundamental schools of magic intersect and the spell trees are interwoven. This is where the Order of the Fang will be reborn into a think tank devoted to magic weaving, to intersecting the schools of magic. I hope you will be willing to help, but first we must expand upon your knowledge of the schools and their interactions. Enter the training grounds, and I will teach you of the magic wheel.
This is also going to be very important for, more specifically, school identity, more so going into Arc 4.
Magic schools are more than just raw energy that can sometimes conflict. The specific applications of that energy give each school unique tactics and abilities to diminish foes or empower the wielder. Those interactions are far more complex. As you can see, the Storm School focuses on charms that help the user, while the Death School uses weaknesses to debilitate foes.
This is actually very helpful infographic. So yeah, fires do dots, life does heal over times, ice does shields, myth does traps, storm does blades, and death does weaknesses. And based on the placement of the wheel, as death is in between storm and ice, that's where death gets a bit of its ability with creating blades and shields, whereas it doesn't really do anything else with these.
And the other schools, too, have their own focuses. But let us explore these tactics with a more practical instruction.
So yeah, this also introduces you to, like, gambits, clears, the like.
For this exhibition, you will be a death wizard.
Wow.
Your magic temporarily altered with the power of the Blended Grove.
whole lot of definitely altered. Definitely wasn't death before this.
As a necromancer, yours is the power to weaken or dispel with what we call harmful charms. Try hindering the life elemental.
So yeah, just death's main thing, putting weaknesses on people.
As you see, the life creature casts a heal over time spell, while Myth casts a trap that will increase the damage you take from its attacks. Now, you could leave the weakness you cast and let it do its work, or you could play a gambit and put the weakness to greater use. Gambits sacrifice charms, wards, or overtimes to produce an even greater effect. This card, for example, will remove your weakness and replace it with an even more powerful, harmful effect. Say it for yourself.
So yeah, gambits, basically exclusively, you have to lose something and gain a different benefit. Obviously, the myth can do the same thing.
Ah, you see, your gambit was successful, but so was the myth elementals. Gambit cards still have some benefit, even should you be unable to pay for the gambit itself. Take this card, for instance. It requires 2 harmful charms to activate its secondary effect, but even without those, it will still damage the foe. Try it now.
So yeah, obviously this is, just for simple reading, 250 damage, or you get rid of 2 weaknesses on the opponent for 500.
Not bad, but if you could only consume 2 charms, allow me. Now, watch as your new ally here cast the charms you need to trigger a gambit.
Threefold Fever actually became like a really good spell for death these couple past updates, just because they place a bunch of weaknesses on the opponent. There's not a lot they can do.
It doesn't matter where these harmful charms come from. They still work to trigger your gambits. Try the same spell again.
So yeah, now that there's 2 weaknesses on him, it'll do 500. And still leave 1 left over.
Much better. You must decide when it is best to wait and build up to a full gambit, or when a more immediate, if lesser attack is enough. Wonderful work, my young friend. You have learned gambits and the tactics specific to each school. This is but your first step into a wider world. Into what we call the Magic Wheel. These are the true interactions of all schools. Magic isn't as simple as fire beats ice. No, the schools each counter each other's tactics. Fire melts the ice, yes, but also warps the tales of myth, while ice freezes the waters of storm and weathers weakening death. Storm drowns life and fire both, while life subverts the pitfalls of myth and heals from fire's burns. Myth, likewise, outlives death and breaks through ice's entrenchments. Death then comes for storm and life alike. And balance, our creation, is all things, the center of the wheel, able to enhance or diminish any school, but with less potent effect.
So yeah, now you can see how the schools affect the wheel. Obviously, ice goes into... Ice's secondaries best work with death and myth, as ice helps to create some traps and also is able to get rid of weaknesses and create their own. Storm, obviously creating heal over time. It's a lot more now from recent updates, as well as weaknesses like Catalan and Lightning Bats, and obviously being able to beat fires. Deaths in particular, where Death usually beats life but is weak to myth. Death can go into storm or ice, Storm mostly for its blade utility and Ice for its shields, as then it becomes like a weakening and shield school.
Come, let us try another bout, so I may demonstrate all this for you. For this demonstration, you shall use the methods of Ice, the school of helpful wards, shields, and absorbs, defensive effects that benefit you. You face enemies of Fire and Storm. Together, these three are the elemental schools, the outer wheel, while Myth, Life, and Death are the inner wheel of Spirit. Do you remember Ice's relation to Fire and Storm? Cast your shield now.
So yeah, then you'll be able to see what the effects, how each one affects it. Storm has no overtime, so shielding literally just destroys them.
Each school casts their preferred tactic. Ice, its shield. Storm, its helpful charm. And Fire, its damage over time spell. Which means the Storm Elemental has stumbled right into your grasp. For Ice can consume the helpful charms of Storm to their benefit. This spell will remove the blade from the Storm creature and cast a shield for you to withstand the Fire attack.
So yeah, there's another thing. Clears are exclusively for getting rid of a benefit on the opponent for a benefit to you. Which generally makes them better than Gambits, at least in terms of tempo.
Well done, but remember, as Ice freezes Storm, so too does Fire melt Ice.
So yeah, obviously with Fire's overtimes, it makes it really difficult to shield against a Fire.
The Fire Elemental use your own tactics against you. If you limit yourself exclusively to your own school, you will always be disadvantaged. But with the benefit of Arch Mastery and the Blended Grove, you are not so inhibited. And what school can douse Fire's flames? This Storm card is called a Clear. Much like a Gambit, it can exchange one effect for another. But whereas Gambits sacrifice effects that benefit you, Clears remove effects enemies cast upon you or themselves. See for yourself.
So yeah, more explanation of how Clears and Gambits differ. Oh my goodness.
That Storm spell cleared that onerous damage over time spell and gave you a blade. Now, put it to use.
So yeah. I don't think there's another fight that explains echoes. That's basically exclusively for balance, from what I remember.
Excellent, but remember, just as schools counter each other, so too can they enhance each other. This we call synergy. If you look at the magic wheel, you see that Storm counters Fire and Life, but it can synergize with connected schools, Life and Death. Similarly, Life synergizes with Death and Fire. It is these complex relationships the Order of the Fang hopes to explore in more detail.
I think that's actually a typo. I think he's supposed to say Storm and Fire. Which, yeah, it's not Death and Fire.
I'll explain back in the Grove.
Let's see.
This grove and these interwoven spell trees are where we hope to explore magic, its synergies, its counters and influences. You may join us here and choose a second school as an area of focus to weave into your own. The choice is yours. Each school has its own benefits as we discussed. Is that not so, my friends?
Balance complements, it sharpens, it dulls. A whiz that uses it ain't easily cold.
Ah yes, Myth. You know, I once knew a conjurer. Steve was his name. An expert in traps and summons. Never could take the heat. Or leaves.
Attention! Death lurks around every corner.
It creeps, it waits, it drains, it weakens, it whispers.
Honey, life is the obvious choice for a support school. We heal with unicorns.
Anyone else smell smoke? Is it me? Oh, please don't let it be me. Oh, pick fire, kid. Someone needs to control these flames.
Ice is patient. It can shield against damage and wear enemies down.
Hey, give Storm a try. We hit the hardest and the fastest. Of course, we have to watch out for the more durable foes, but who doesn't?
The choice is yours, wizard. Simply speak to your chosen tree and they will guide you in weaving a new school. Just remember, magic is not merely about damage boosts. Look for countermeasures for each school's tactics. When you're ready, you should return to your headmaster. I wouldn't want this to derail your more traditional studies.
So yeah, this is basically the start of spell weaving, and you get interesting benefits from each of them. Obviously, basically how it works is you determine a school that you want to join, they'll send you on some quest, and then you can start unlocking new spells from them the more you do these quests, as well as badge hunts for some of it. However, you can respec into another school. You do save whatever rankings you had in the previous school that you were weaved to. However, you cannot use the spells that you learned from them. Now, there is a caveat to this, is that any spells that you learned from the tree that you, from the spells, I can talk in a minute, from the school that you weaved into, all of those training points are refunded, and obviously you lose the spells. So for death, obviously, because I have so many cards in it, I'm going to go into Storm. This also isn't to say that weaving into something like Life or Fire, which doesn't have synergy, isn't helpful, because sometimes it gives you counters that you wouldn't otherwise have. So, like, one of Death's weaknesses is Myth, and obviously they have traps and shields and overtime, so the overtime Storm can help out with, the traps something like Fire, or, well, something like Life would help out with, and, yeah, overtimes would be Storm, traps would be Life, and shields would be Fire. So you can weave into those in order to counter your other weaknesses. However, they don't have as much synergy with you. So, let's do this.
Hey there, friend. Do you want to interweave your school with the power of Storm? Great! You can only weave one school, and you pick the best.
Oh my goodness. So yeah, we're gonna weave with Storm. Something weird is you have to keep walking back up. So if we want to actually look at it, what we can learn from it, the Drowned Blade, which is insanely good. It is a Storm spell, and it has these unique spell cards. So yeah, you get a 45 Death Blade and a 45 Storm Blade, and you can enchant them. It does cost 2 Storm Pip. Well, it costs 2 pips and a Storm, but is really good, obviously. The other thing is a Spell Fusion. These are new Wizard 101 spells, and have been added recently. Obviously, it's a Storm spell. It costs 5 pips, deals 815 Storm damage, which is ridiculous. And you would Gambit 3 weaknesses on the opponent for a plus 50 Death Aura on the opponent for 2 turns per weakness cleared. So yeah, if you have 3 weaknesses on the opponent, and you use this thing, that's a 6-turn plus 50 damage aura on the opponent. And how it works is... Actually, can I select it? Okay, I can't hover over it. Basically, you need to have... I believe that's... Why am I blanking on it? What's the spell card? Yeah, the Crimson Phantom spell and Kraken. And you basically can... it basically works like an enchant. You fuse them together, and it becomes Joltergeist. Something to keep note, don't enchant if you have like another enchant for it, like a damage enchant on Kraken, and then you fuse it on the Crimson Phantom, it gets rid of the enchant. So don't be dumb like me, like I was a couple times with it. But yeah, this is the main allure of spell weaving. And obviously there are different combinations for each school. Obviously you can't choose your own school. Yeah, you can't even talk to them. So yeah, you can't, the only thing is you can't fuse into your own school. There's also other crafting recipes that you can get, which are blended jewels. So like here, you can get double pierce jewels for Death and Storm. Also really good. Obviously we can't do much of it right now, but let me go get the quest from Surge.
Wizard! So you've decided to galvanize your magic with the power of Storm. That's just great. You know, Storm can be more than just powerful strikes. It can also help you counter the healing abilities of life and the slow burn of fire. After all, it's hard to recover or to burn in a constant downpour. So why don't you go to a place that's just saturated in storm magic and see what you can do with it? And of course, I'm talking about Triton Avenue, where it's always a rainy day and that's A-OK. Go there, walk through the streets, let the rain wash over you, feel the storm.
So yeah, this is basically, you have ranks in spellweaving. Oh my goodness, excuse me. Once we actually get to a tier, you'll be able to unlock this tab. However, I think I am going to hold off on that, as I do actually want to start the, 5 boxes event. Just to get those out of the way while I still have time, because I don't know how long I'm going to be able to go for. But yeah, for that you'll have your own quests to do based on what school you fuse into. The quests for the school that you fuse into are the same for everyone, so you can actually team up with other people that are fusing into Storm for some of the quests. You'll see what I mean later. But you can't help out if someone else is like fused into life and they want help on a quest.
Baelstrom has repaired Celestia's spiral key. Now we can go to that strange, star-lost world and learn of its fate.
Alright. And yeah, that just gives us a badge when the magic wheel is refought. That's also another thing, is that badges will now appear on the sidebar and actually tell you how to get that, well, how you got them. Stuff like that. Okay, anyways. Right, telegraph box. Why did we not do... Okay, slight change of plan. I'm going to go handle this. So that reminds me, did I ever fight Krampus? I feel like I did. Spot of Ignorance, Spore, Master of Mass. Apparently not. Okay. Honestly, it's not too hard of a boss. This is a really easy side quest for Aegon. I'm just gonna get it out of the way. Clear out my quest log.
Perfect! You're here just in time. You weren't followed, were you? I think there are some who seek to hinder our research. Very suspicious. Where was I, though? Oh, yes, the Pekrons. I'm going to add increasing levels of Pekrons to this cauldron until they produce a peculiarity. You simply need to stand beside the cauldron so your badge can be exposed to it. I'll collect the reading when we're done. All right, here we go. Don't worry, my research indicates these peculiarities are only dangerous under special circumstances. You'll be fine. All right, to start, I'll add 3 flasks of concentrated Pekrons. And nothing. No reaction whatsoever. I thought that would do it. Very well, I'll add just 1 more flask, and let's see how that reacts. Nothing. Oh, perhaps I'm being too cautious. Let me just add the rest of this and see what happens. Great jumping gravity force. A peculiarity. It worked. I can't... It's actually extremely dangerous. Stand back. Let me neutralize it.
Oh, boy.
Oh, that was close. Are you all right? Thank the stars. Yes, I know I said it was safe, but I didn't actually think it would work. I apologize. If my research is correct, a peculiarity like that, if it weren't under control, could annihilate half of Wizard City. But let's keep that quiet for now. Come, meet me back in Ravenwood and we can discuss what we learned.
I love dealing with nuclear weaponry. Oh boy. But yeah, these little daily quest things that you get, I don't have it open right now. Basically, like every 13th day, you get like a spell, not a spell quest, a quest from Aegon to do. And I think it goes all the way up to Polaris, basically. I think there's like 10 quests you can do. That is the very first of them. However, I don't know if I'll actually be doing all of them. You know.
That was exciting, wasn't it? A real-life peculiarity right in front of us! And they said such a thing couldn't exist. We showed them. Oh dear, look at this. Your badge is glowing pink. Hot pink. That can't be good. I will have to consider the implications of this. We still need more data to investigate these matters further, so keep checking in for your daily assignments. Until tomorrow, then.
So yeah, that's just the daily quests thing. Anyway, let's actually get into the professor's quests. What am I doing on... Okay. I'm trying to think. I'm running Dragoon mostly. I mean, 146 is nothing to scoff at. I do want to get Uber gear, but I have not been having any luck with it. But anyway, let's get into something different. I don't think I'll need anything more than this. I shouldn't, anyway. Welcome to the boxes. This is definitely not a rip of Doctor Who.
Hello again. Welcome to the box. She's not as small as she looks on the outside, is she? Now, to the business at hand. There is a sinister force threatening all of us. He, she, or it is tampering with the building blocks of history. My instruments have detected a major change in Ravenwood's past, something that could destroy our future. I have configured a portal to take you to Old Ravenwood. Go through and see if you can figure out what's been changed in the past. Let me know what you discover in Old Ravenwood, and we'll work up a plan to restore things to their natural order.
So yes, welcome to the 5 boxes, and right here we have a reagent vendor, well, a crafting recipe vendor, which you can get the Digmore Pogo and Ravenwood Pogo stick from this. However, it requires a Sonic Spring, which is exclusive to here. Like, basically most of the bosses have the chance of dropping a Sonic Spring. That's how you would get it. In terms of housing items, it's kind of just general housing items. The only thing of real note would probably be these music players. You know, if you're looking for a music player, this is how you get them. Other than that, the other interesting thing of why you would want to do the boxes is that they drop energy gear, free-to-play energy gear, most specifically the later areas, because these are scaled to level.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Dahlia Falmea. Are you the tutor I requested? I'm having such a hard time with my lessons.
Why the heck is she the ice student?
No, I haven't been here long. When I first arrived, I was very anxious about taking the Book of Secrets test. I heard it was scary. You have no idea how happy I was when a helpful stranger told me to skip it and just enroll in the ice school. But I can't master the ice spells, and I don't understand the theories. If I fail my next exam, I'll be expelled. I just know it.
Interesting.
You found Dahlia Falmea enrolled as a student of the ice school? Why, that's preposterous. If she stays on that course, she'll clearly be expelled and never become the fire professor. Then she'll never create the exchange program with Zafaria. No, never mind that now. You must redirect Dahlia to the path of fire.
I guess this would technically be a future thing, because Zafaria, well, at least at the level you would normally do this, you wouldn't be at Zafaria yet.
I've configured the telegraph box to send you directly to the ice tower. Help Dahlia with her exam, so she doesn't flunk out.
Alright. So yeah, helping Dahlia become an ice student. Very different from our current history.
I'm going to fail, I'm going to fail, I'm going to fail. Oh, I didn't see you there. Professor Greyrose sent me here to prove myself. If I don't defeat Frosty Walker in a duel, I'll be expelled for sure. Can you help me?
And I believe, does Dahlia join you as an ally?
Professor
Yes.
Greyrose summoned me to challenge you. If you fail to stop me, you'll get an absolute 0 on your exam.
Alright. I'm trying to remember what she gives you. I guess it's 10% damage? Yeah. Obviously, we have Avenging Fossil, so we don't have to worry about that. Yeah, she just gives 10% damage. So, it is nice to have companions for these fights. Effective companions. I would miss Divum. But especially these early couple of sets shouldn't be too hard for us. I should really bring Ship of Fools, honestly, now that I think about it.
Oh, you warmed my frozen heart with your cooperation. No one told me this was going to be a group project.
Thank you. I could never have defeated that frigid foe on my own. But I have years of schoolwork and ice spells ahead of me. There's no way I can manage without your help. What can I do? Switch schools? Is such a thing possible? Oh, I bet I'd excel at the Death School. I love wearing black. Can you research if such a thing can be done? Please let me know as soon as you can.
Bro, you have literal fire for hair. I feel like your choice would be obvious. Oh god.
I don't know if anyone has ever switched schools before. You need to speak to Gamma. If anyone can figure out how to do it, it's that wise owl.
Alright. So in total there are 5 boxes to go through. I believe it's obviously Wizard City, I think Marleybone, Mushu, Zafaria, and Avalon.
Oh, is it? You look familiar. Oh, hello, Dahlia. How are you getting along with your studies? Oh, that is distressing news. I don't think the Book of Secrets has ever aired before. What's that? You skipped the test. No wonder you're struggling.
Can I switch schools? I'm sure I'd be much more suited to the Death School, or maybe Storm. It's so popular, not like Myth.
Or Womp.
Changing schools is unprecedented. But, this once, I'll allow it, as long as the headmaster doesn't object. May I suggest we consult the Book of Secrets this time?
Oh, fire! Why did I never think of that? My family will cheerily welcome that warm news. Fire sounds perfectly brilliant.
Ah, well and good. But let's not talk about this, or my office will be flooded by such requests. Dahlia, I suggest you prepare for your new curriculum. Now, be off with you. Ho!
Alright, well, at least we've got that fixed. But now the question is, who wanted her to join the ice school?
Gamma helped Dahlia into the right school? Jolly good. It would be prudent to ensure she is getting along in a new class, yes? Why don't you go through to the fire school and check in on her?
Which also, now this reminds me, there was another Wizard 101 adjacent game coming out at one point. I don't know if it's been released, and I can't remember what it is. It's almost like a Wizard 101 school life kind of thing.
Hello again. Like my sizzling new kit? I picked it all up in the Crown Shop. I have to say, I think it's smoking.
Can't believe she's a pay-to-win.
I have to confess, Professor Memphis intimidates me a bit. Would you mind coming with me to talk to him?
Which, the reason I say that is because I'm pretty sure Memphis is a major character in that side game.
Good day, young wizards. Do I have 2 new students in my class today? Ah, I see. You are only providing an escort to Miss Dahlia. I'm thrilled to have you join the ranks of the pyromancers. None burn brighter but you must ensure you don't sputter out.
Why are there burn marks everywhere? I don't remember this in the main.
As a welcome test, I've set a challenge for you in the Tower of Fire. Convince the fire spirit, Kasai Baku, how much you want this.
Alright. So yeah, Memphis was the old fire professor before Dahlia.
Face the heat, little wizards, and try not to burn up into ashes.
Wizard, can I beg your assistance once more? This guy looks tough.
Alright. Again, not going to be too difficult. However, I think Dahlia now gives an additional bonus. Yeah, now she gives plus 30 damage. I really need to reset my pips to death, now that I think about it. I love having flat resistance.
Well fought, wizards. The Fire School would be honored to have you brighten its ranks.
We did it! Well, I mean, you mostly did it, but I helped. This magic felt natural to me. I could totally master this school. Let's tell Memphis.
Let's see. 176 damage. Let's go. Unfortunately, it's only temporary.
I hear you extinguished old Kasai Baku soundly. It's thrilling to see young wizards with fire in their veins. Return to the fire tower. I've sent my apprentice, Grimsness Burnt Black, ahead to prepare your next lesson.
Alright, let's actually... I don't think I'm going to be getting that, so I might as well trade it out for... Where is he? There we are.
What? Dahlia Falmea? You're a fire wizard now? I thought my master, the Maestro, convinced you to join the Ice School. I must go and tell him. In the meantime, these fire wraiths will stop you.
Ooh, interesting. This Maestro. I forgot to change pips. I keep forgetting to do that. Why?
Ran down into the lower level of the fire tower. Quick, let's catch him.
Not forgetting this time. No energy gear yet, but honestly, it's pretty rare.
Maestro, I must speak to you to tell you that your plan to burn down Ravenwood from within the fire school has come undone. You again? Cinder and smoke! Well, come on then and face my fiery feathers!
Alright. Oh yeah, they all have sub 1,000 HP. Four damage. Love this spell.
I am put out.
We must tell Professor Memphis about this Maestro.
Alright.
Grimsness Burnt Black was plotting against Ravenwood with someone called the Maestro. Well, I'm glad you put an end to that. And here Grimsness had such potential. I thought he might become the fire professor himself one day, when I retire. I suppose I'll have to look for some new young fireblood to train now, won't I?
Thanks again for all your help. Fire seems like the perfect home for me. See you again soon, I hope.
Alright. Well, that's basically this box complete. 4 more to go.
This raven, Grimsness Burnt Black, was a servant of one called the Maestro? That is an ominous name. I'm glad we restored Dahlia to her proper place. Who knows what would have happened otherwise? Keep your wits about you. I may have to call upon you soon.
Alright. So yeah, now because of that, we get a Firestarter badge. Now, the next one should be in Marleybone, from what I remember. This is also going to be one that's not too difficult. Well, let's head over there anyways. I guess we've technically already talked to the professor before, because I think that's how you get Dr. Von's monster. At least I think. Maybe there's some pet quests tied to him.
Hello, hello! Let us go inside the telegraph box, and I'll explain this pressing business. I know the sign on the box says it's smaller on the inside, but that's a cunning ruse.
Alright. Trying to think. What time is it? I should be able to. I hope I can get through all of them. Anyways.
Hello, hello, hello! Have we been through this before? So many moving parts, you'll have to try to keep up. There is a sinister force called the Maestro, who is attempting to damage our past in order to destroy our future. I have pinpointed one of the crisis points in Marleybone, the arrest of Halston Baelstrom for grand larceny. I have configured a portal to take you to Old Marleybone. You must investigate and find a way to clear Halston's name.
Good boy. I don't think Rose Piper sells anything new between the areas. So I don't think. But yeah. So those will be constant throughout, as far as I'm aware. Anyway, back to Marleybone. And a Mushu exhibit rather than the Crocotopia one that they have.
What? Who are you? A wizard from Wizard City? Well, I don't know what you can do that the local constabulary could not. We had a terrible crime. The fabled opal of Ojai was stolen by cat burglars. Somehow they managed to thwart our mythic wards. But the inspectors caught one of the perpetrators, a young scallywag named Halston something or other. They've taken him to Newgate Prison. It won't be long before he croaks.
Dang, they just send people to die there? What? That or talk. I'm not sure which meaning they meant.
Halston Baelstrom is in Newgate Prison? This news is most dire. He's a gentle sort and not used to a harsh treatment. Quickly, wizard, go help him out of that grim place. Once you find him, you'll have to sneak him out the back, or else you risk fighting the entire constabulary.
Man, we can't have like an Ace Attorney thing where we prove his innocence?
Who are you then? Clancy Pembroke sent you to question prisoner Baelstrom? Okay, if you say so.
Well, that was comparatively easy.
Who do you think you are? You want to see the prisoner? You look like some kind of conspirator to me.
Alright. Back to Newgate Prison, I suppose. Alright, yeah, they still have sub 600 HP. Well, about 600. Of course, we've hit the roof of Newgate. Oh, I didn't crit him. Oh, wait, no. That might be Boost, actually, now that I think about it.
Oh, my aching head.
Hello? Is there somebody out there? Oh, please buy the spiral. Can anybody help me?
Hey, it's Halston.
Oh, sparks and coils! I feared I'd be locked in here forever. How did I get here? I'm a fool! A naive, blind fool! I had just arrived at Digmore Station by balloon car when a silver-tongued cat approached me, offering me a job on the spot. He recognized I had a natural gift with storm spells and told a story about how someone had swindled a family heirloom from him. I didn't realize he meant to break into the museum until too late. When he had the opal in hand, he vanished, leaving me to the police. Can you help me? Maybe if we catch him and recover the opal of Ojai, I can clear my name. Let's get out of here.
Let's see. I remember Halston, I think, gives Pip chance. Yeah, we have 129 Pip chance.
Froggy, where are you, Froggy? Mr. Moriarty has a special delivery for you.
Why, all that's green! That doesn't sound good for my health at all.
What's this? A wizard trying to escape with our tadpole? We'll give Mr. Moriarty a twofer and call it a day.
Try and kill Barker. Good boy. Let's see. Which I guess this is something different, is that these are Pirate 101 enemies. From what I remember, as I don't think these models are used anywhere else in Wizard 101. Well, actually, I guess Barker is used for in Barkingham for, oh god, what's his name? Billy the Cutter.
Bit done in. Quick, let's hightail it out of here before the constabulary nabs us.
Anyway, out of Newgate.
Good, you got him out. I suspected it was none other than the Napoleon of crime, the dreaded Moriarty behind this case. Luckily, my archives have a clue as to the location of his secret lair. Take Halston there now to recover the opal of Ojai.
Alright. Chasing after Moriarty again, even though we've dealt with him in the present. Which could potentially
do you
be a
think there might be
paradox.
something of value in here? Do you want to lead the way?
Because if it ends up we defeat Moriarty here, then we can't defeat him in the future.
What did Mr. Moriarty send you for? Ah, he's already taken the opal of Ojai to his meeting with... Wait a second. You're that fresh-faced frog he connived, and you must be that busybody wizard from Newgate. You shouldn't have come down here.
Won't be too much of a problem. Let's see. It's such a good spell. Alright, I'm still doing 2,000 damage at least.
Enough.
Now tell us where your malicious master has gone off to, or we'll really give you something to mule about.
He's gone to deliver the opal of Ojai to a high-paying businessman called the Maestro. They're meeting at the clandestine tower.
Oh boy, another tower. Where have I seen this one before? Welcome back to Big Ben. Alright, let's see.
Moriarty wasn't there? Drat. Ah, but you learned of a meeting at the clandestine tower? Well, let's send you there.
Alright.
Wait, isn't that the frog we arrested for breaking into the display case? What's he doing with you?
I'm terribly sorry, sir. A total misunderstanding. Let me get the opal back for you. Clear it all up. Never happen again.
Hey, wait a minute. This is Big Ben. Wait, this is actually just Big Ben.
Mr. Meowiarty sent us here to guard for any nosy Parkers. He's not here, but his messenger, Emil Softpaw, is making a deal. We've sharpened our cleavers and our knives. Try to get by us, and you'll get your claws clipped.
Oh, Meowiarty isn't actually here, so paradox averted, I suppose. Okay. So that's doing 2,600.
Oh, did you want to get by us? Sure. Go right ahead, governors.
Ah, Maestro. Mr. Meowiarty sent me here to make the trade with you. You have the payment? I have the opal you covered so.
Excellent. With the power contained within the Opal of Ojai, I'll be able to defeat those fools who protect the spy room. Wait, what was that noise? I thought you said we were safe. Curses! I can't face the Professor's minions yet. I must away.
You just cost us a big score, wizard. I'm going to enjoy turning you and your green sidekick into frog's eggs.
So now we've seen the Professor. Now we've got Emil Softpaws back at the top of Big Ben. Ooh, he has... Okay. So yeah, I think this is the better option, though he is balance, so... And that's the wrong shield, so I don't care. Alright.
You are too strong for me,
spring?
wizard. Take the Opal of Ojai and send me to Newgate to keep me from the wrath of Meowiarty.
That is another thing. From the 5 boxes, you can actually get some pretty rare treasure cards. I think you can get some of the Jin treasure cards, I think, which are basically 8-pip Jin variants of Efrit. They can be fun to have, especially minus 90 TCs. I think it's the only way you can really get them.
With the Opal of Ojai recovered and a new set of even more powerful wards in place, I'm sure we'll have no trouble now. And this young frog helped you solve the case, Sherlock Bones himself couldn't have done it faster. I'm convinced. I'll tell the constabulary to drop the charges and to focus on that nefarious Meowiarty. Thank you, wizard.
Really, it's me that must thank the wizard. Without your help, I shudder to think of what my fate would have become. I'm so impressed by your spellwork that I do believe I will head to Wizard City and enroll at Ravenwood. What do you think?
This might also be another paradox where now we've caused a professor to go to Wizard City. This was a headache enough in Dragonspire with time travel shenanigans.
Halston's name has been cleared, the Opal of Ojai has been restored, and the Maestro ran off? Not bad for a day's work. Now it's up to me to try to pin down the Maestro. It's up to you to stay on your toes.
Alright. Now we've got Surge Protector as a badge. Let's see. Next one is Mushu. I have to remember what the Mushu fights are like. Alright. I might actually have to try for these ones now. Oh, there you are.
My instruments have pinpointed a crisis point in Ravenwood's timeline. We've talked about this before, right? Pure mathematics cannot lie. From here, I've been able to watch several competing forces attempting to master death. Come inside my telegraph box in the Jade Palace, and I will explain in more detail.
Alright. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Now that you have fused with a school, you actually get a different title. So now we're a drowned weaver, rather than just a death wizard. Which are pretty cool, as it's like different fusions of titles, depending on which school you chose. Alright. Whoa.
I've been watching a critical time in Ravenwood's history, shortly after Malister Drake's departure. The Maestro, an overall jackanapes, schemes to become the next Death Professor. The potential for harm is incalculable. I've set a portal to take you to this critical juncture. Do what you can to ensure the Maestro is not triumphant.
Let me just double check. Yeah, Digmore and Ravenwood, so yeah. I definitely don't think these change much at all. Okay, just because I know what fight is coming up, I may grab... Where is it? There we are. Poison. Haven't had to deal with shields recently.
Oh, good. Headmaster Ambrose said he was sending me an assistant. You heard about the calamity with Professor Malister Drake? Oh, terrible, terrible business. But we want to ensure classes continue as smoothly as possible. We can't abandon one whole school of magic. Thus, we need to hire a new teacher for the Death School. I need you to interview 2 candidates. And tell me your findings, yes? Start with Jackson Lastrites, a promising applicant from Wisteria. Then, visit Dimwood Vale for the second candidate.
Oh boy, Wisteria. Honestly, it's been a while, so... Last time was for Tower of the Elephant.
You've got a couple of potential candidates from Gamma. I believe the Maestro will have influenced one or the other. Be on the lookout. Let's get you to Wisteria to find this Jackson Lastrites and see what he's about.
Okay. Hey, wait, this is the Spirit School.
You must be the recruiter from Ravenwood. Huh, I was expecting someone more polished. No offense intended, of course. Let me say, I'm the perfect candidate. I've purchased a whole wardrobe in black silk and embroidered skulls for the position. I'm ready to move in as soon as you tell me the pay and how many vacation days I get per term. Also, how many sick days. Demonstrate my magic? No, I couldn't possibly do that now. I don't have the right wand, nor do I want to scare you.
Oh yeah, sure.
So, you'll let me know?
Okay. That's definitely not the person. Alrighty.
And what did you think of Jackson Lastrites? I'm not surprised. Wisterian wizards rarely live up to their reputation. Who's next? Candidate Dworgen from Dimwood Vale. It says he's a former student of Malister's. Sounds promising, no?
Hey, it's Dworgen. Also, wait a minute, this is the same area as my house. Though, not in this style. I know this has the same layout as... Oh, what was it? Oh yeah, the weird house.
What are you doing, skulking about these parts? Looking for Dworgen? What do you want him for? To give him a job? Come inside, Cornwhouse, and we'll discuss this further over tea and biscuits. Once he's done his chores, I'll summon him.
Huh. Also interesting that we're going to Avalon. Actually, wait, no, because this is Dimwood Vale, so this is technically Darkmoor. Whoa.
I lied. I won't summon him for you. I don't know who you think you are, that you could just come and take our thrall away from us. He tends the fungi farms, milks the aphids, gathers honeydew, swabs the shells, and sweeps the cinders. Maybe you can join him.
This is the reason that I brought Poison, because she has the potential to Death Shield, and I really don't want to deal with that. Actually, that is a ×2 multiple. I might actually be able to just one-shot, I think. Let's see, this will do how much? 4,600. How much boost though? Yeah, 50% though. Okay. So yeah, that's an extra 1,500 damage.
Wretched beast, you have no respect for your elders. Even if you find Dworgen in his shack, you won't escape our mandibles.
Well, now that you just told me where he is. Whoa. Now, I wish we could actually get a house like this. Rather than the... I mean, the weird house is pretty cool as like a house on spider legs, but this one's seems to be just a tad bit bigger because of the upper floor there. Oh, hey, it's Dworgen.
Hello there! You're from Wizard City? How in the spiral did you find me? Color me delirious! And how can I help you? You want to consider me for a teaching position at Ravenwood? Of course I remember Malastair. Brilliant man. A bit intense. The problem is my aunts won't let me leave. They're not very open to the idea of running Cornu House on their own. To be honest, my aunts are nasty and cruel. I'd love to get away, but I don't know. Oh! Maybe you can tell them. I'll be right behind you.
Alright, so what's all in here? Whoa.
See, Aunt Millicent, there's the horrid little scapegrace intruding in our garden. They want to take our Dworgen away.
What a foul rapscallion you are. It's as I've always said. Wizards, especially those from Wizard City, are blackguards and liars. Dworgen, dearie, work hard and maybe next season we'll send you to Wisteria. But spite us and you'll never see your wand again.
James and the Giant Peach vibes from this thing. Two evil ants. Alright. I don't think I can one-shot Millicent, so I'm gonna blade. And hope that I... Okay, yeah, the weakness, definitely. But Scarecrow should kill even through a weakness, since it'll be bladed. Is that another weakness? Okay. All right there. Ooh, that just barely killed.
How dare you defeat us? Why, I've never been so rudely treated in my life. One day you'll regret this.
Thanks! I'll gather my things and meet you in Wizard City to discuss this role further.
I didn't even see what bonus Dworgen gave us. Oops. I meant to check that. Okay, let's get out of here. Nothing useful, was it? I guess there was the Cold Iron treasure card. Again, just more potentially good treasure cards to have.
Those ant-aunts of Dworgen sound positively dreadful. Glad you helped the lad out. It doesn't sound like there's much competition here, does there? Best hurry back to Gamma and let him know. But keep an eye out for the Maestro. He's up to something. I can smell it.
which we haven't seen his actions really take effect here yet.
Jackson Lastrites wasn't worth the trip. Oh, I'm sorry about that. And Dworgen sounds like a good fit. Oh, that's awkward. While you were away, a new candidate appeared. Ostrame. Very good. Knows his death materials. I told him to settle in. Maybe you could test Ostrame and Dworgen both. See who would serve us better.
Well, alright then. This new candidate, definitely not just an anagram of the Maestro.
Gamma has another candidate chosen? Ostrame? And that's a pickle. He could be in league with a Maestro. I'll send you through to test Dworgen and this Ostrame. Be on guard.
Alright, don't need poison anymore.
Hello there. I came in through the back entrance. I hope that's okay. The Commons gets too busy for my tastes.
What is this? That flaky, foul Gamma told me I had this job sewn up like a reanimated corpse.
You sure know your death symbols, but I don't mind taking a test with you.
A test? I'll show you a test. Test your knowledge against my minions, you fools! With you out of the way, Gamma will make me the Death Professor, and Ravenwood will bow to my dark desires.
Oh boy. Alright, let's actually see what Dworgen gives us. 10% shield and 15% resist. 15% incoming healing? Alright. Now, unless these guys have like 80 death resistance, it should kill them. Even then, that's still 58 resistance with my Pierce. Yeah, I didn't think so.
You will never root out our master, the great and powerful Maestro, from his sanctum in the lower levels of this tower.
Lower levels? I had no idea those were down there.
How did you defeat my minions? Moreover, how did you find me down here? No matter. Your deaths will be in my hands soon enough.
I wouldn't be so confident if I were you. This wizard can be pretty tricky.
Alright. Honestly, if I were to slap on the other pet, I'd have like 59 resistance. 57. Alright. He does have 3000 HP, probably best to blade, yeah. And hope I don't get weakness spammed. Though honestly, it won't make a difference. And there it is. Okay, let me actually... Sound effect volume is kind of really high. So now that sounds too quiet. Hopefully that'll be good.
By the Lords of Time, the spaces between the stars, and the machines of termination, how do you always win? You've driven me out, but we'll meet again, wizard. Some hour or another.
So, does this mean I've got the job?
I'm pleased to say you do. You're the new assistant to the Death School. Don't worry, the title is just temporary. Oh, I would hate to think what damage the Maestro could have done if I'd accidentally left him in charge of the Death School. Dworgen, why don't you tidy this place up, and we'll start sending down students shortly.
Alright. Another one down, basically. We're actually getting through these a lot faster than I thought, though we're not getting anything really worthwhile from them. I was hoping to at least get a sonic screwdriver from this,
You managed to penetrate
spring.
the Maestro's disguise and rout him from Ravenwood. Tip-top job, wizard! However, now he knows we are onto him. His next plot will surely be more devious by far.
And now we get the best badge of these. Harbinger of Death. Okay. I got my dogs visiting me now. Alright, so next one is in Zafaria.
The Maestro is running from us! Or he's already run from us and is circling back to the beginning. Hard to say precisely. Are we chasing him, or is he chasing us? Well, the race has nearly run its course. He's plotting in the furthest eddies of the spiral. Let us retire to my telegraph box, and I'll put you on his scent. It's in the Baobab Market. The box, that is.
Now this one is probably one of my favorites of the boxes. You'll see in a minute. Which, getting closer to a level up. Actually, Rosina gives me a level up, so once I turn that quest in, here we go.
The Maestro has gone to the world of Skull Island to not just divert the time stream, but to cause it to flood and drown us all.
Skull Island, you say?
He is stirring up pirate bands for his own nefarious schemes. Go to Skull Island and figure out his angle.
Yep. We're going to Pirate 101 on this one, just straight up. Very odd. I'm trying to remember. This is Kraken Skull Tavern, I think, what I remember. It's been a while since I played Pirates. Which I do eventually want to start a playthrough of that. Oh, it's through here.
Boy, this is a cutthroat place. Who let you in here? I don't like your looks. What do you want? Speak fast before I bite your face off.
Let's see.
The Maestro? Yeah, I've heard of him. He's been stirring things up, looking for a couple of, what do you call them? Troublemakers. Posted a big bounty for the capture, in fact. Didn't say why, but I don't think you'll have time to care.
So yeah, welcome to Pirate 101. Unfortunately, we won't be doing Pirate 101 combat, but I'll take it. Let's see. Ooh, he actually has 2,000 HP. They don't have crit block at least, so there's that. I actually don't know if does Scarecrow kill with 5,000 damage? I'm trying to remember how much I was doing before. Ooh, he does have a crit, bit of crit block, so maybe I do want to buff up again. Okay. I was worried that was a shield, honestly. Ow. But I do not care. Okay, so that does... Wait, that does 8k with a crit. That was 4k without, so...
Boy, you've hooked me, wizard. Release me and I'll tell you what I can. The Maestro told the gangs he was looking for a pair of scallywags, a red-faced blowhard and his little organ grinder buddy. The cutthroats wanted to net the score, but the Red Claw gang beat us to it and snapped up the booty. You're gonna have to talk to Buster Crab at Beach Cave Hideout. Of course, he ain't so friendly like me.
Oh yeah, definitely. God, it's actually been so long since I've done this one. I guess because I mean, if I'm farming energy gear, it's gonna be at the final one.
The Maestro has offered a rich bounty for a couple of scallywags? That must mean pirates. Not good. Not good at all. Quickly, I've set the box to put you through to the Red Claw Gang's Beach Cave hideout.
Alright, here we go.
I don't know how yous got in here, but yous picked the wrong hideout to raid, you stinking witch doctor.
I guess we would technically be Witch Doctor class. I still have ×2 multiplier, so yeah, look, that should kill. Pirate 101 mobs. Yeah, 3,000. Okay. I didn't crit him, of course. What are the odds? Okay, but I have a Shadow Pip next turn, so it doesn't matter. I was about to ask, I'm like, wait, is this Burning Rampage? And I'm like, no, that can't be, because he has no Arc Mastery. Alright, let's try that again. Did I also not crit that?
Oh. Don't crack my claws. Yous wants the big boss, Buster Crab. You'll find him further on. What kind of pasty-faced pirate is this? A wizard? Shells and sails. Been a long time since I seen one of you. Maybe that Maestro fella will pay for a wee wizard too. Let's get him, boys!
Wait, this guy has way more HP. I might actually need a feint for this. And we'll bring Mass Death Trap just in case. I know he does have a shield, so I'll have to be careful of that. Because yeah, he has 11,000 HP for some reason. The big thing that I need to worry about is a Spirit Shield, but even that, it's 28%. It's not terrible. Don't you dare. Man. Okay. I'll set up for a big hit then. I actually might have to do a full send. How much? Okay. Not too bad. I guess I shouldn't be too worried because they don't have pierce or damage bonuses, really. Because these are effectively Arc 2 mobs. Alright, there we go. That has no pips behind it. Hopefully that kills. And yeah, he does boost. Yeah, okay. I was not worried. I should not have been worried.
Boil me up and serve me with lemon sauce. You've undone me, but you're still too late. I've already sent our prisoners to the Maestro with me boys on the coconut crawler. You'll never catch them in time.
Oh boy.
The Red Claw Crabs are on the move. If we don't catch them, they'll hand their prisoners over to the Maestro. What did you say the name of the ship was again? The Starfruit Swimmer? No, wait, the Coconut Crawler. I'll pop you over there.
I'm trying to remember. The name doesn't immediately pop into my mind on the Starfruit Swimmer of what that could be in reference to for the base game of Pirates. I don't remember. Alright. Next fight, I don't think I need those. No. Oh, it's Boochbeard and Grandy.
Ahoy there! You don't look like a crab. Do you think you could get us out of this hole?
Yes, if you please. We haven't got all day. The guards will be back any moment.
Well, Stone the Crows, a wizard in Skull Island. Good day to you. My name's Boochbeard, and this here's me first mate, Mr. Gandry. We were...
Please, there will be time for pleasantries later. We need to get off this crab-infested sloop before the guards...
All right, you scallywags, we're back. Hey, what's all this?
They never listen.
But yeah, Boochbeard and Grandy are basically, not the main companions, but they play major... They're almost narrators, actually, in Pirate. Alright, what do they give? 15 crit rating and 15% healing. Not great. But maybe that'll actually make it so that I don't miss this crit. Ideally. Like Meteor Strike, I guess. Alright. Don't miss the last crit, please. Okay.
It still don't matter. The Maestro, he's already here. And he's got some fierce friends with him. You're all gonna be shipped off to the Armada.
The Armada? Let's get above decks and find a way off this leaky tub. Quick!
Oh, now we are in a hurry.
But yeah, the Armada are basically the major antagonists in Pirate 101. Now we're doing ship combat.
Perhaps we can make our way in one of the lifeboats. Wait. Shh.
And And there's Deacon as well.
Salutations, Deacon. I have the two pirates I told you about, down in the hold.
Are you certain these two could ever cause us any trouble? I'm not sure I have faith in your visions of the future.
Trust me, if you don't deal with them today, they'll ignite a catastrophic chain of events that will undo everything you've built. And it all begins by them rescuing a young orphaned pirate who will go on to defeat the Armada. Better to be safe and stop them now, yes?
Alright, well, these implications. Okay.
I concur. Let us be finished with. What's that?
Well, hello there! Don't mind us, we were just leaving.
Curses! Not you again!
Enough of this. Marines, slay them all.
Deacon is certainly a major antagonist in Pirate 101, but not the final boss. Alright, so Decimus has 5,800. We'll do this, and then probably... actually... What type are these guys? Balance? Ooh, wait, do I have to worry about them shielding? Maybe not. Because if Spinosaur is doing 3,200, a Revenging Fossil, and that's base 600 damage, I feel like Scarecrow would kill, because that's 300 extra damage. Maybe? I guess we'll find out. Plus a buff. Or I guess that's... yeah, okay. Well, wait, no, he has like... He has 2 HP left, of course. This is just now between the two of us. Alright. So yeah, that dealt. I guess that was with a single buff, but 3,900.
Find us a lifeboat before any more of them come running.
Yeah, Storm Efrit, that's one of the ones that I was talking about. Wait, is that a different Enfeeble? That's not what I want. Where was that? No, that is the old Enfeeble. I'm just wondering why it has a 3, but anyway. Yeah, this guy. 8 pips, 1,100 damage, and a minus 60% accuracy isn't too great.
This boat is repulsive.
It'll do, monkey. It'll do. Thanks, wizard. I don't know how we'd have gotten out of that pinch without ye.
What course, Captain?
Let's get as far from these skies as possible and lay low till all this Armada business blows over.
What about this orphan pirates they mentioned, who can apparently defeat them?
Oh, good idea. I suppose we should go find him. That's the way, Mr. Gandry. Good luck, wizard. Perhaps we'll cross paths again.
Good boy.
You freed those two pirates, Boochbeard and Gandry, from the Maestro's clutches? If the Maestro wanted them stopped, I'm sure they'll go off to do colorful things. Well done, wizard.
Alright. For this badge, we get Honorary Bosun. Now it's time for the last of these. To Avalon. Oh, too far. This one's definitely the hardest of them.
Glad you made it so fast. Quickly, fill me in. Wait, that's my job? All right then, listen up. I've hidden the telegraph box in Abbey Road, so the maestro can't spy on us. Meet me inside and I'll explain further.
Okay. I'm hoping to actually get some Green Warden's gear. Oh, this also reminds me, these are the new roses that you can get. I believe there's a rare harvest that you can get from them. I think it's like a black rose, I want to say. Basically, they're required for crafting the rematch duels. Anyway, here we go.
Welcome back to the box. It's amazing how much we can do inside here, isn't it? For example, we have to save the spiral. The maestro has managed to ensure that the drakes never come to Wizard City. This path does not end well. Wizard, go through to Old Dragonspire and ensure Cyrus, Malastair, and Sylvia do not abandon their study of magic.
Alright, I was saying, because that's life, myth, death. The only one we didn't do, I guess, was balance? I think? I guess also ice as well, kind of. Okay, yeah. I just wanted to triple check that there isn't anything new here. Doesn't look like it. Vasic. Ah, yes, the Dragonspire Academy. Back before it was destroyed. Can I actually talk to you down
You
here?
there!
Okay.
What are you doing? You're either very late for my seminar on how to stay offensive and defensive at the same time, or very early for Blades 101. What's that? You're not enrolled at Dragonspire Academy? That would explain the lack of uniform.
I mean, the Dragoon hood might be a tip-off, to be fair.
You're searching for Cyrus and Malastair Drake. Very sad. Both have given up magic for a simpler life, or some such nonsense. Try Drake Cottage. I believe Cyrus has retired up there.
Oh boy. So this is long before the Dragon Titan attacked. Because we saw Vasic basically at the very end of Dragonspire. Oh my goodness, what is that?
Hello there! Can I be of help? Oh, where are my manners? I'm Cyrus Drake. Very nice to meet a wizard from Wizard City.
What is this Cyrus and what have you done with him?
How wonderful! I always wanted a chance to visit Ravenwood. No, I gave up magic. I don't know how much you know about Dragonspire, but the warring clans are dominant here. It's troubling. Oh, I enjoyed magic, but a wise traveler, the Maestro, showed me a life of pain and endless battle where I could do only harm. So I gave up my deck of spells to focus on my painting. Would you like to see some? Of course not. You're busy. Maybe another time. Perhaps my brother, Malastair, can be more help to you.
Oh boy. What the heck is that thing? Oh, I guess it's a dragon headboard. So Cyrus Drake is Bob Ross. That can't be good. Where's the stairs? Over here. Oh wait, we just go right to Malastair. Never mind, I thought we were talking to the professor. Here's a young Malastair.
Yes, I am Malastair Drake. What do you need? Cyrus told you about our conversation with the Maestro. Like Cyrus, I decided a life of blood and battle and death did not sound appealing. I gave both of our decks of spells to the Loremaster. Unfortunately, my fiancée Sylvia did not wish to abandon her studies. It has caused a rift between us.
Although my brother takes solace in his art, I am less sure what to do with myself. So I have retired to contemplate life's meaning. If you need more information about Sylvia, you'll have to ask her yourself. I would try the Command Academy.
Oh god, Malistaire Drake's a philosopher now? Oh no. And of course Malistaire's box is on the opposite side.
Sylvia is at the Command Academy? Why does that ring a bell? Anyway, let me send you there now.
Oh, and it's Laszlo as well. Okay. Don't like the like of this.
Who are you? A wizard? Bah, you wish to see Sylvia Drake? Who is that? Did you mean Sylvia Spitfire? Good luck trying to get an appointment with Grand General Spitfire.
I guess, was that Sylvia's maiden name, or did she marry someone else? Oh no. I think it's a maiden name, is my guess.
Did you say Grand General Sylvia Spitfire? Oh, that's not good at all. I've seen that timeline. In it, the Dragonspire army sweeps through the spiral. Everyone falls to Grand General Spitfire. It's not pretty. You must tell Malistaire to convince Sylvia to leave the army. Otherwise, there will be no stopping them.
Oh boy. Now, what about the resurrection of the Dragon Titan? Interesting.
Ah, Cyrus's young friend. I don't know if I can be much help to you today. I'm trying to master the Mushu art of haiku. Life without magic can be barren or fruitful. A turn of the cards. Not very good, is it? I must mull it over. What's that? Sylvia? No, we haven't spoken since in quite some time. Her skills took her into the officer corps of the army, of course, but I don't know if... She's what? The Grand General? Already? Something doesn't feel right about this. Let us speak to my brother. I will follow you.
We have Malistaire as a companion. Okay, then.
Visitors, welcome! Malistaire, great to see you! I hope you've been keeping well. Would either of you like some kombucha?
What?
What's got you so worked up? Sylvia's the Grand General? I can't believe it. How did that happen so fast? We have to speak to her. But having given up our spell decks, we won't even be allowed into the academy. Wizard, can you help us? The Lawmaster has our spell decks now. Wizard, you will have to face that implacable one in a duel to get them back.
Alright. We get how tough Loremaster is. Actually, how much HP does she have? 11,000. Oh god, and she has Myth Imp. As well as Earthquake and Basilisk. Okay. Okay, gotta remember... let's see. Gotta think Arc 2 fights. Not Arc... Well, yeah, Arc 2 fights. Myth Imp especially is nasty if we go second.
What do you want? I have no time for novices. The Drake's spells. You wish to challenge me for them? I'm late to meet the Grand General to discuss the myriad tactical applications of Ifrit. I really don't have time for this. Alright, maybe one quick match.
Battle Mage I'm not too worried about. It's Loremaster that's the bigger threat. Okay. Thank goodness we go first. Okay. Ooh. Call of Cthulhu as well. I would like to find my multi-blade. Or multi-trap, not multi-blade. Also, we can actually see the sky of Dragonspire. At least kind of from this point. Okay. Do that. Actually, does Lordmaster boost to death? She does. Alright. Don't care about that. I think she still dies to a Cthulhu, because it's quad buffed. With a feint as well. Yeah, okay. 18,000.
I admit I am impressed. You are a cut above most battle wizards today. Here are the Drake spells. Make sure you pack them when you enlist in the army. Grand General Sylvia Spitfire can do great damage with a weapon such as yourself.
Rematching a lore master after all this time. Ooh boy. I gotta think about how I'm gonna set up this guy for dealing storm damage, because the big thing is the accuracy problem that Storm has. I thought it was I needed like a pet talent or something.
You recovered our spell decks! Remarkable work! I can tell you've had excellent teachers over the course of your career.
With these in hand, we can enter the Academy and attempt to reason with Sylvia.
Alright. Now we actually have them as allies. Both Cyrus and Malistaire. Which I think... yeah, Malistaire is the crest of the Drakes on him.
You again? Who is that with you? The wizard is with us. Here is my spell deck. May we enter? Of course. The Grand General has an open door policy for any battle mage.
There we go.
Cyrus, what are you doing here? Did you come to your senses? Oh, Malistaire, I didn't see you there. And who is this? A wizard from Wizard City? Why would you bring one of our enemies here to the center of our strategic operations?
Sylvia, listen to us for a moment. This path you are on is against your true nature.
My true nature? What do you know of that? I'm done with all of you. None of you have the right to be here. You are all traitors and spies.
Guards, throw these intruders out.
Hey boy. Of course we have another boss with like 10k HP. Oh, and they go first. Okay. That's not great. Do this. Because especially since she has Myth Imp, Earthquake, Medusa. That's the big one that I'm really worried about. Of course I say that I'm worried about it when I can just tank it all. But still, very annoying. Let's see. Do this. Bargain bin Wild Bolt. Ow. Yeah, we'll do that, just in case. Because unless she attacks me this turn... Yeah, because she can potentially... Myth Imp, which I don't like. Please don't burn my Shadow Pip. Oh yeah, I haven't looked at what Cyrus and Alistair give us, duh. That was dumb. Alright.
I never expected someone from Wizard City to be such a supreme fighter. However, the Grand General has left for the Art of War Chamber. I suspect you'll find her door closed to you now.
How are we going to get to her now?
Let me actually look. No damage, no resistance, no flat resistance, no accuracy. Crit, maybe? Yeah, Malistair gives crit. Holy cat's my pierce. What? Yeah, Cyrus gives 20 pierce. Okay, then. Pip conversion, no. No. Okay, well. The 20 crit isn't really helpful. The pierce is exceptional. I mean, I can effectively just hit through tower shields, at least.
You need to get to the Art of War Chamber, past all the Grand General's guards, sentries, watchers, lookouts, and monitors? It's impossible! No problem at all.
How did you get past all the other guards, sentries, watchers, lookouts, and monitors? No matter. I'll deal with you.
I don't need the boss deck for these guys. Ooh, let's see. Yeah, we can frenzy. Crit rate up, that's not gonna help you. There we go.
Quick, upstairs before more guards come.
No. You did the right thing in pushing them away. You don't want to surround yourself with losers and doubting drakes.
I'm glad you are on my side, Maestro. What would I do without you?
You would be your own person and be able to think for yourself. Sylvia, listen to yourself. This is not you.
I'm more me than I've ever been. It's time I tied off these loose threads. Forever!
Of what could have been the final boss of Wizard 101. Alright, so, Maestro and her are both fire types, so Dark Pact is definitely gonna be a must-have. I may want triple or double feints. I don't think I have to worry about blade removal, so I can also bring that if need be. I think that'll be good. Actually, now that I look at it, do I happen to have cleanse charms? I do. Let me get rid of all these pierces. Alright, hopefully that'll be good. If they effort spam me more than twice, I'll honestly be surprised. Okay, so we've got... So yeah, we've got Maestro with 16,000 and Sylvia with 11. not Efrit. Oh. Okay, but actually, if I can find a Dark Pact, that'll be really good. And at least I'm going first, so... Yes, there we go. I swear to God, you efforted me again. Okay. Oh boy. That, the crit block's kind of annoying. Okay. As long as Maestro's burning pips, I'm not too scared. Okay, where is... I need to find something to use enchants with. Also, thank you, pip conversion. Okay, she's below 8 pips now, I think. Yeah, she's got 7. Okay, so I can do that. I can then trap her. They don't have sacrifice moves, do they? They better not. I don't think so. No way. Sylvia could Efrit me next turn. Okay. Okay, there's that, at least. I want to say I can hit next turn, but I might need another buff. Yeah, we'll do another normal blade. Don't Efrit, please. Okay. Okay, they're dead next turn. At least they better be. Let's go. Which, I mean, they got me down to half HP. About. Come on, give me some Green Warden gear.
No! Not again! Not when I was so close! No!
Oh, my aching head. The past few months seem like such a strange, terrible dream. Did we really just have that battle?
I certainly have the bruises to show for it. Sylvia, are you all right?
Yes, Malistaire. I think I am. Finally. And you?
I'm perfect, now that you and I are side by side again. When we stand together, there is nothing we cannot overcome.
It's good to be back where we belong.
Thank you, Wizard, for all you've done this day. You've shown us that our fates are intertwined with Ravenwood, now and forever.
And then what happens? Oh. Alright. Unfortunately, I didn't get any really good stuff, but...
Remarkable! I'll admit, I was a wee bit worried there, just for a moment. Glad to see all the pieces of history were put back in place. However, we'll have to stay sharp for the Maestro's next scheme. I'm sure he won't give up so easily.
So that is the 5 boxes quest. So we got the Drake Herder and Time Weaver badge as well. But yeah, that is the 5 boxes event. I don't know how long it'll be kept around. I would guess probably until the new year. End of the... Probably end of the year is my guess. I want to farm that just for Green Warden's energy gear, because that's the highest level one you can get. And it's free-to-play energy gear. I want to say it gives like 40 energy with the whole set. It's pretty good. Anyway, I think it's about time we showed off the spellweaving quest. We're not jumping right back into Caramel just yet. Just because I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to go. But I'll try for 3:30 if not 4, so... I'm really tempted to reset my spells. Oh. I do have a training point. I guess I don't want to use it right now if I do plan on resetting, because then that's just going to be a more expensive cost. Let's see. I may want to actually switch gear now that I think about it. Specifically for this quest in particular, just because now that I'm thinking about it. I guess you'll see in a minute.
Help! Help! A zombie stole my life!
A what?
Oh, it's you! Oh, and just in time. A zombie called Rotten Rob stole my life magic. All of it. He just absorbed it somehow. I don't know how. Well, I guess he could be practicing the lost ritual of Kra Deva, which translates from ancient dragon spear into mine now. But it's, well, lost. Well, I guess he could have searched the library, which is a stockpile of arcane rites and spells. But he wouldn't have a library card. Well, I guess he could have just gotten one. Mr. Argleston famously does not discriminate against the undead. But now we'll never find him to get my power back. Well, I guess we could apply the principles of magnetic polarity. Opposites attract. With enough death energy, we could find the stolen life energy. The undead are practically dripping with the stuff. You won't be able to steal their powers like Rotten Rob did, but you could get, like, death particles, which we can use as a lodestone.
I think that wouldn't be very effective in a place filled with undead, but... I guess we're fighting Rotting Father, then. Let's see. Get rid of all this stuff. Get rid of these. Just need that. Actually, throw back in this guy. Ooh, I see some flax. I would like to run the rematch duels at some point, however, some of them may require a full team. That just spawned in. Alright, let's see. even more flax. This is such a good place to get it. Holy. Oh yeah, I don't need AoEs for this. I should have brought Divum or something, now that I think about it. Okay. Well, that was easy. Let's see. There's just a lot of stuff sitting around. More flax. As much as you can if you're going to be crafting stuff. Something I have noticed, I'm wondering if reagents are kind of glitched at the moment, because I've noticed like you can just run around in a single area, never changing realms, and the stuff will just keep respawning. So I think reagents might be bugged at the moment, or who knows, maybe it's a feature now. I'm certainly not against it, as the fast respawn rate is great.
You smell like death. Great work. Now you should just intuitively know where Rotten Rob is hiding. I'll follow your lead. Let's go get my magic back.
Let's see. If I remember this fight, I did like a little bit of research just on some of these bosses. Also because I think another one of my friends was running this guy. You want to bring storm spells. Oh boy. Hold on. Let me actually look at this guy for a second. Okay. So yeah, he has a couple of cheats. Oh, he only has 3,800 HP. Hold on.
Why isn't it working? Work! I command you!
There you are, life thief! Give me back my magic!
No, I need it! With enough life magic, I will undo the curse of death. I will be Rotten Rob no longer. I will become my true self. Fiery Fred, the no longer dead.
Willikers, that's why you did this? Oh, it doesn't work that way. You can't just pump life into the dead.
Of course I can, but maybe I need to balance the scales. Maybe I just need a sacrifice.
Okay, so how Rotten Rob works. If Rotten Rob is defeated while his cheats are still active, he'll revive with 100% HP. During the first round, Rotten Rob will use his turn to cast Scald. Quench can be used to prevent this, but at the end of every round, Rotten Rob will cast a version of Effort that only affects 1 damage over time. If Rotten Rob's initial Scald fizzles or is prevented with Quench, he will continue to cast Effort without any damage over time effects. At the beginning of the 4th round or after Rotten Rob is revived, and then randomly at the end of subsequent rounds, Daisy Willowmancer will give all wizards a Stormzilla. This spell can be used to deactivate Rotten Rob's cheats. If a wizard casts Stormzilla, Rotten Rob will remove all damage over time effects on all wizards and deactivate his cheats. If a wizard uses another storm spell that removes the damage over time effects, such as Lightning Bats, he will remove all of the damage over time effects. So basically, the rule is you want to use Spellament versions to get rid of his cheats. So we're going to want to set Storm. I would think Lightning Bats would probably be best for this. I just have to hope to not fizzle. Also bring a Stormzilla or 2. Basically, yeah, we can just set up for storm damage on this guy. So we're actually getting some use out of our storm spells. Honestly, I probably shouldn't pack that many. I still want to hit with death, but since it's a solo fight, I can bring whatever else I want. I can bring Ki. Might as well bring some of the spells. Let's see. I need to upgrade Headless Horseman as well. Okay, what else? What else? I want to bring Kismas just in case. Honestly, that should be good. He's only got like 3,000 HP, so hopefully it won't be too bad. So, ideally, what we want to do is get rid of the the damage over time that he's going to cast on us. Oh, wait. Whoops. I did it too early. Oops.
How'd you do that?
Actually, maybe that just cancels it outright. Never mind. Try that again. Hopefully I don't fizzle. There we go. So yeah, that's basically just how you need to beat this guy, is you have to go into your spell weaving a bit. So let's first, actually, Kisma probably kills now that I look at it. Why not? I don't know, have we ever actually used this spell? Oh, he's still up. Okay. Alright, we'll just pass a turn and then we can use Ki, the Divam spell. Here we go. Wait, did Kisma not crit? But anyway, yeah, that gives you a 35 blade.
Maybe I need more life magic.
Ugh, that is not how any of this works. You cannot just cancel out death with life. You need more lateral thinking. Just like the wizard's new storm spells let them zap away your fire spells, you could use myth to cancel the weakening effect of death. Now, give me my magic back.
You've given me a lot to think about. Magic is more complicated than I knew. So fine, I'll give you back yours, then spend my time in my local library.
Wowzers! Thanks a bunch, wizard. So glad you came along. Why did you come along? And when did you get so good with storm magic? Oh, magic weaving, huh? Be careful with that. I read some stuff once. Don't remember much of it, but it ended badly.
Anyway, that's how you beat Rotten Rob, basically. Let's see, we have to go back to Selenopolis. Talk to Surge. But yeah, that's basically how these spell weaving quests go. Where am I going? You basically just have to mix or use the schools that you're weaving into in order to beat some of the bosses, or at least beat a cheat of the boss. I think there are 3 different kinds of fights that you would do. Because basically there's 3 levels of spell weaving, and each one has a different boss. So one of them is a polymorph fight, where you basically spend the entire time polymorphed to something else, which you use both a combination of your school spells and the spell weaving's spells. However, the spells are already picked for you. You don't know what they are. There is that boss fight where you have to use a specific counter to the boss. And I can't remember the last one. I know I'm blanking on it. I'm trying to remember what I did in my storm. It might be to use another counter, or... Honestly, I don't remember, but we'll see them eventually, so yeah. Okay. Let's go over to Surge now.
Welcome back, wizard! How was walking in the rain? A zombie? Well, now how about that? You know what I think you need? You need some ice cream. My treat. Oh, I kid, I don't have money or limbs. Instead, how about some freeform education? Go out and practice with storm magic. Fight some bad guys. Learn some skills. Help people. Then come on back and we'll see what else we can do.
Alright, so let's see. We can't learn anything. We can't learn the Drown Blade just yet. But the main appeal with this is this Tome of Weaving. Or not the main appeal, I should say. The main thing about this. So, basically, to complete your training, you must complete 3 of the 5 storm lessons. Lesson 1, help party group members with 6 mainline quests from Krokotopia through Celestia. So basically, you have to join an adventure party and help them through Krokotopia to Celestia. It can be very annoying. This is one of the harder ones. Lesson 2, catch 4-eyed grouper in Krokotopia. That's just basic fishing. Defeat Beady Narini 7 times. That'll be super easy. Defeat 30 charmed slaves. And then defeat Rotten Rob 6 times. So you have to beat 3 of these in order to reach the next tier of spell weaving. That's basically how it goes after each one. After you complete 3 of those. Actually, let me see if they're in the badge list. Okay, it hasn't appeared yet. Basically, there's like another spells or quest, not quest, a badges tab for spell weaving for whatever specific school. You'll unlock badges through that, and you just have to complete those. So if we were to go fight Rotten Rob 6 more times, we would complete that badge, and we would be able to get 1 more thing through the Tomes of Weaving. They are arduous, certainly, but certainly it will be well worth the time. Actually, now that I think about it, I didn't look through the other spell fusions for death just to show you what they are. So with life, you can get a Ghostly Amplify, which is a 1-pip aura, which increases all outgoing life and death damage. And then Green Blight is a mixture of Centaur and Banshee, which will do 430 life damage for 4 pips, and clear 3 traps for infections. Going into life is very interesting for death, as one of death's weaknesses is traps. So you can theoretically go into life to counter it, especially with like this spell Green Blight, as it turns traps into weaknesses. However, you would probably be doing that against a myth, so it may not be the best, because then they're just gonna turn those weaknesses into something else. Fires. As the starting one, I think, actually, yeah, this is technically the starting one. It just gives a double overtime, as it does death and fire damage. Basically, every school gets this if you're weaving into fire. Obviously, the spell is slightly different. But then Pyre Dragon is actually very popular on death. I would say weaving into fire is very popular, especially in PvP, as being able to clear shields for blades is insanely good, mixing a skeletal dragon with a Helephant. So yeah, still pretty good. Myth with death. Let's see, we've got Extinction Trap, which gives a 40 Death Blade and Myth... 40 Death Blade. 40 Death Trap and Myth Trap. So, not terrible. Blazian Paler is pretty good, as it is the only Myth sap spell in the game, as far as I'm aware. Mixing Bloodbat and Vampire, you basically gambit 2 of your weaknesses on the opponent for death traps, Could be interesting to use if you're trap stacking on a myth, on a death, I should say. Ice, that's other synergy school. This is another 240 traps. And then Grave Chill, doing 720 ice damage, gambiting 4 shields on yourself for traps, as it mixes Frost Beetle and Crimson Phantom. It's alright. Gambiting shields isn't the best options you have. Let's see. Balance, it's another double blade. This is not as broken as it looks. It is specifically a 35 Death Blade and a 35 Balance Blade, not a universal blade. Otherwise, that would be insanely powerful. So that's unfortunate. But then we get Desert Banshee, which deals 320 balance damage, then puts a minus 30 weakness per charm on the opponent. It's not as good as Banshee, as it doesn't... Well, I should say, it's a different usage than Base Banshee, as Base Banshee will remove the blades on the opponent, whereas Desert Banshee will just place minus 30s on them. So, situationally useful, as Banshee only gives infections, whereas this one gives minus 30 damage weaknesses. So yeah, that is all of the spells that you can learn as a death at this time, depending on what school you weave into. Actually, what time is it? It's 3:10. What's probably going to end up happening is I'll go do these side quests after, and then next time I resume, next time I start streaming, I'm going to hop back here, do whatever next quest is up for this guy. I'm tempted to resume Caramel. I figure we can at least get a little bit further. Ideally, we could get to Oogie Boogie at least, because that's another area that I'm going to be able to farm. But I am not holding my breath, because Gobleton is kind of long, and also Oogie Boogie is a really hard fight. Though there is a way to cheese it, I will say. Anyway, we had just beaten... As a recap of where we were in the story, we had just freed moles that were captured by Judge Veg, and beat the crap out of him several times. And the final person that we had to save was Rosina, who's going to send us over to Gobblerton, from what I remember, as we're trying to get there. It's been a while, obviously. I'm trying to just memorize what happened in the previous quest lines. So yeah. I am really hoping, because I don't know if they changed the drop rates on Uber gear and the Maria gear and what have you. I actually don't know, but I feel like I've been getting a lot more Uber gear than previous. Still annoying to try to get, but yeah, I'm hoping to have Uber gear by next time I stream, at least from the areas that I can get it.
Nana was sweating them for antijoys to make sour gummies. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever said.
Do you know how to counteract the antijoys so we can purify the tainted goomies? Will fairy dust do it?
Not by itself, kiddo. That would just pile sweetness on top of the sour. We need something to break down the antijoys themselves. Fortunately, I think these gobbler fellas can help us with... hang on. That.
Wait, I know you. You're the witch what banished our king. Run, everybody, run from the witch!
Oh, this again. They must be trying to hustle back to Gobblerton. I left a boat by the Soda Lake. We gotta get there before they do.
Oh boy. See, now these snack attacks are not useful to me.
The gobblers are gone, and
them.
there is no boat. I guess they stole it to get back home. So, now what do we do?
We must go to Gobblerton, find out how Nana is getting its people to her factories, and disrupt her supply line of antijoys. Hans, Greta, return to the treehouse and tell everyone where we're going. Wizard, I hope you can breathe underwater.
Looks like this is where we part ways, Wizard. Good luck.
Alright, here we go to Gobblerton.
So you can breathe breathe underwater. How are you doing that? Something Celestia, huh? Makes as much sense as the rest of this. Now, watch out for those jellyfish!
Oh, we gotta fight jellyfish, okay. Get these out of my hand, and actually bring back the mob fighting hand. Let's see, make sure I'm not accidentally... There have been a couple times where I've accidentally put in the wrong avenging fossil. Let's see, this guy and this guy. There we go. They are fire type, which means that they can stun me, I'm pretty sure. I gotta remember Arc 4 combat. Right. Also, Celestia battle music? Oh, that's right, I have Storm Pimp set. Oops. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Well, I'll take that. More damage for me. Aw, he did Dora as well. Now, is that NAFTA Scarab, or is that the one that gives traps? Yeah, that's just basic traps. Oh, I remember why this is annoying. Well, I have flat resistance, so any dots they throw at me are basically useless. Don't have a Shadow Pip yet. Okay. Any second now. Yeah, I guess that one's going to be doing a little bit more damage because of his aura. Oh, that's right, we're getting the weird artifacting lights with Scarecrow. There we go. That's 2 of 3. Well, that's right, is Rosina... I guess she's technically an ally. I don't think she... Oh, that's right, Caramel doesn't actually, like, give you bonus stats. I always forget that. Like, you get companions here, but they don't do anything. Excellent. More buffs for me. Every time, every time. You're joking. Don't you dare stun me again. Okay. I actually don't know what this does. Is that oh, it's just an overtime. Okay, then. I was expecting something a bit more dangerous, but man. If I did bring Lightning Bats or Stormzilla, they'd be cooked. No. Hold on. Okay. Okay, let's see. Oh, that's right. I remember this being annoying as you can get dragged into fights. Oh, yeah, right in here. That's just a terrible choke point. Alright, well, we're in Goblerton. What the heck happened here?
Ah, that's better. No forests, no allergens. Welcome to Goblerton, wizard. Is it everything you were expecting? As for the gobblers, we are an indolent people. We while away our days eating, expelling gases, and passing out from the exertion. Small details like maintenance and not eating the street tend to escape us. I'd hope to change that, to encourage them to do things, anything.
It's the witch, the one who scared King Gobblestone away. Get her!
But then there was that. I'm afraid I require your services as bodyguard, kiddo. Hopefully you can convince them not to resort to cannibalism.
Oh boy. Alright. Oh jeez, there's a gobbler of every type. Okay. But it's not specific which gobblers I need to fight, so I'm gonna fight the ones that I can best beat. Let's see. I also really like the battle theme for this area. Fittingly spooky, I suppose. Alright, I got 40% accuracy. I don't fizzle these.
Fine. We won't eat the witch, but tell her she better not wish away our new king. Or bring us some food. Please.
Alright, where's Rosina? There she is.
Bring them food, but Nana supplies all the food to Goblerton. No wonder they're so hangry. It's those Antijoys. They'll get you every time. I have a theory that gobbler physique and attitude are influenced by the food that we eat, more so than other races, hence my unique appearance. That's why I think gobblers can be the solution to the Antijoys. We just need to feed them the right thing. Alas, they are set in their ways. I asked King Gobblestone, a portly fellow, even by gobbler standards, to see what happened if he exercised and ate fewer than 30 meals a day. This upset him greatly. He began ranting about witches, then waddled off to some other world. In response, the citizenry ran me out of town.
Which, yeah, is the king that we found back in Colossus Boulevard. Very long callback.
Since I'm persona non grata here, can you ask some of the gobblers about the missing food rations, and if they've noticed any absent brethren? Capital! I'll do some sleuthing from the shadows and meet you on the other side of the island. Good luck!
Gobluth. I will say, I'm getting a lot of EXP from this, holy.
Gobblers working in factories? Yep, I heard about that. Not me, though. No, sirree, Bob. That's against the gobbler code. Eat, rest, play, sleep. And sometimes sleep eat. There's still a debate about that last one. Point is, gobblers don't work or conversate. Hint, hint, eh? Hint.
Yeah, boy.
Gobblers working in factories? Why would you say such a horrible thing? My blood sugar's too low for this kind of talk. I gotta lie down.
Not a whole lot of help, these guys.
The food ration drops from Nana have stopped. Everybody panic! Oh, so sleepy. Nap now, panic later. Night, night.
Oh boy.
What's this about sweating Antijoys? Is that for when I feel like a nut or when I don't? Oh, Antijoys. Yeah, that sounds exhausting. And our food drops. Yeah, they get taken away whenever Nana needs another professional taste tester for her factory. Been happening a lot lately. King Gobsmack says the testers just sit and eat all day, then give Nana their expert opinions. Well, I do it, but it sounds exhausting.
What the heck? How does any of this work?
Well, what's the not-so-skinny, kiddo? Learn anything useful? So Nana and co. are extorting the gobblers for expert taste-testing labor? How grandmotherly. And the new King Gobsmack is in on it? Well then, we must have words with King Gobsmack. You go distract the castle guards by the side door, whilst I sneak in elsewhere. Meet me inside.
Wait, are we already fighting, the Oogie Boogies?
Hold up, little buddy. I mean, halt in the name of the king.
Oh, that sounded so authoritative, buddy. I'm like literally shaking over here. Nicely done.
Thanks, buddy. We're pretty awesome guards, aren't we, buddy?
So awesome, buddy. Oh, and you can go on in, little bud. Just know that we're like pretty sure we saw a gross witch sneaking around.
Way to be informative, buddy. Let's totally go the opposite way and hunt down that witch, buddy. Oh, and maybe something to eat.
Jesus Christ. Oh, it's in here. Alright then.
I've got good news and bad news.
We totally knew you were trying to distract us while your witch friend snuck into the castle. and we know which witch that witch is.
Hoo-ah! And we caught you both! And we brought backup buddies! We're like the best guards ever, aren't we, buddy?
The faster you fight them, the faster they stop talking.
Alright, slightly worried that he's gonna ice shield. I'm not too worried about a tower shield, or not ice shield, death shield. Okay. Revolting. Anyways. I don't think that kills, because that's only a 50 multiplier. I'll risk a death shield. Actually, now that I think about it, wouldn't it be... Okay, it's weird, because that would be... Well, no, they could have a myth and death shield, the 70 shields. A lot of the time I've noticed that they'll do their own school's shields. Hopefully that'll kill. As long as I crit, honestly. This actually makes me wonder about the Oogie Boogie fights. This could be close, honestly. Just looking at it.
Oh, no fair. You cheated. Are you okay, buddy?
I think so. Thanks for asking, buddy. We totally would have won that fight if we'd been properly fueled.
Good point, buddy. You come back after we've eaten, and we'll put the hurt on you.
Yeah! Until then, I guess you can, like, go talk to the king. Just don't run this one off with your crazy witch talk, okay?
Ooh, sick burn, buddy. Come on, let's go find clouds that look like stuff.
Let's hope those two aren't indicative of the new king's sensibilities. This way!
Oh boy. Gobble worm tongue.
Good gravy! Your Majesty clearly hasn't missed too many meals. I guess Gobblestone was the snack-sized king.
His voraciousness, King Gobsmack, demands to know the reason for this intrusion. He also inquires about this gravy you spoke of.
We demand to know why gobblers are being offered up like chattel to be sweated in Nana's factories.
The tributes serve a higher purpose. They will continue, so the food drops continue. You won't drive away Gobsmack as you did his cousin.
Gobblestone wasn't driven away. He rolled away after I suggested he try jumping jacks. You see, exercise produces splendorphins, which... Oh, yeah. No need to translate that, Wormtongue. We get the gist. Come on, kiddo. Let's get out of here. I think I have an idea.
Oh boy. Okay, so now I understand. That's what the front entrance sigil is for. Okay. I was worried we were already going to be fighting the Oogie Boogies, and that would have sucked. Do I actually have any TC Satyrs? Because those are basically going to be needed.
Gobsmack may be worse than Gobblestone, but that worthless conversation made me realize something else. Gobblers are the problem, but we can also be the cure. When we exercise, our bodies produce sweet splendorphins. They can negate the antijoys. At least that's my theory. We'll need to test it. I've created a makeshift lab in an old building that these gobblers wouldn't dare trespass in. The gym. Let's go.
I mean, alright. Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to remember what these guys drop. I want to say it's the spell deck and the
Well,
boots.
that's odd. The door won't open. Ugh, the old lock probably rusted shut or something. We'll have to go round the long way. Follow me.
Of course, it's never that easy to just walk into a building.
Go away! No one may enter the witch's abode!
Why not?
After she left, nasty boogeyman appeared. Terrible monsters of slime and ick. So we locked them in the place no one ever goes.
I see. And what if I told you that I was the witch in question?
Oh, well, I guess I would arrest you. But the jail's all the way over there, and I'm pretty comfortable, so help yourself.
Alright then. Bunch of lazy dullards. I'm trying to remember. That's from Code Geass, I think. Ah, yes, these guys.
What are those things? They're disgusting. Are they? No. Oh, you think they'll leave us alone if we don't pick at them?
Yeah, no. So there's an interesting glitch with these guys. Well, not these guys in particular, but a boss coming up. That I suppose I can explain once we get there. I think that kills, right? Especially if he does that. Okay. Jesus Christ, 1,000 damage?
Well, that was a worst experience of my life. You know what I think these are? Well, you see, gobblers ingest a great deal, especially sugar. And, at least my theory is, food greatly affects every atom of their bodies. In this case, those atoms have become imbued with sugar rush energy. Now, when certain bodily substances are expelled, say via sneezing, the sugar rush energy in those substances persists and, yeah, let's just go.
Oh boy. Oh, there's another area.
Oh, of course. More of the disgustingness.
Except these guys are myth and ice, so I might need a bit more power behind it. Do I? Actually, no, he's got a 56 multiplier, so maybe not. Never mind. He's gonna start stunning. Okay, at least I've got that. Ooh, he can move traps, interesting. Okay. Don't shield, please. Dang it. Oh, and it's that one too? That really sucks. Though honestly, I think I can Stegosaurus into it. It should kill because it's still buffed. Avenging Fossil. I don't know why. I cannot think of the name for Avenging Fossil for some reason. Yeah. Honestly, a one-hit might kill. But I don't want to take the chance. Nice try.
So help me if there's an even bigger mucus monster in the next room.
Please don't. Oh god.
Yep, and there it is. An even bigger one. A full-on boogeyman, no less. I swear you can't write something this repugnant.
Do I have to be worried about this guy? Because what, he's pure death. And he's going to be any combination of them. What type is he? Death. Okay. He's got 11,000, he's got 70 resist, so... Why does he have pigs? He has bad juju, which is really bad for me now that I look at it. So, don't do that. Because I'm going to need mass convert, probably. Mass death prism, bring these. Does he have anything to sacrifice with? He's got Dark Fiend, but... bad juju, actually, yeah, now that I look at it. Let's see. I might have to rely on blades mostly. Well, we'll try with this. He doesn't have any cheats, at least. I don't want to faint too early, actually. But I do want the convert soon, ideally. I should have packed 2 now that I think about it. That might have been dumb. don't think he has anything. Well, actually, I don't think he has Arc Mastery pips, so I don't think he's going to be able to... Does he have Dark Pact? Do I have to be worried about that? Heck with it, we'll faint. Because if he does bad juju, that's going to be really bad for me. Okay. That's actually really beneficial for me. But I don't like all of the traps that are stacked on me. Okay, perfect. That's a really weak hit. So that's gonna be 700. Whoa, that's... I expected a lot less. Okay. Would really like my convert right about now. Yeah, I should have packed two. That's my mistake. Ow. Yeah, these guys do a lot of damage. I have to get used to that. There we go. So I can hit next turn. That actually makes me really concerned for the Oogie Boogie fight. Wait, am I dead? Oh shoot. How many pips was that? Ooh. You're joking. I just barely died. Are you joking? Oh my goodness. That's so annoying. Okay, bring another convert. Because I don't want that to happen again. That's so annoying. I died at 100 HP when I would have killed. Honestly, Frenzy may not be the best play. And of course I go second. Wait, what? Why does he have Shadow Cthulhu? Okay, do that. That's why I have Dark Pact. But do I have another Dark Pact somewhere? I hope I do. Maybe I should invest in Brace. it basically almost negates their pierce. Although, honestly, okay. Let's crit up. Him, I don't care about. Oh, right, he has Dark Pact as well. I have 3 treasure cards. I know I have a cleanse charm in back. I'm just wondering if I have another Dark Pact, because that would be much more beneficial. But I don't want to wait too long also. If I don't pull it next turn, I'm gonna have to cleanse then. I don't. Wait. You gotta be joking. Okay. Do I have 2 cleanse charms? Do I have a Dark Pact? Wait. No, I swear I put cleanse charms in. Okay, thank goodness. Oh, perfect. Do I die to a follow-up from him? God, going second sucks. Okay then. Okay, here's the dying. He could Dark Pact. Okay. God, the 700 damage with 3 pips. I forget how much damage these guys can do. Jesus Christ. A bit overkill, but for how many things I had to go through.
Ew! Just ew! Come on, wizard. My lab is just through here. Mind the treadmills.
What? Oh, you've got to be joking. Let's see. Should have a teleport to Gobblerton. That is the wrong way. Because I got teleported back right. I better be able to walk right back in. Let's see. I swear I had. Yeah, what the? Was it because I had more cards? Okay, I might be stupid. You've got to be kidding me. No way. I have to do all of that again? Oh my goodness. I guess we're doing it again. Okay, no one's a team up. I thought I'd at least check. That's so annoying.
What are those things?
Speed
They're
throne.
disgusting. Are they? No. Oh. You think
Actually,
they'll leave
wait.
us alone if we don't pick at them?
Would I be able to bypass the boss? Maybe I can. I'll have to look at that.
Well, that.
Don't care. Let's see, that door's still
Oh,
shut.
of course. More of the
Okay,
disgustingness.
get rid of one of those. Does that guy have Enfeeble? He could, now that I think about it. Hope he doesn't do it first turn. At the very least. It looks like we're going second. It looks like we're going first. Already, this has been much faster.
So help me if there's an even bigger mucus monster in the next room. Yep, and
Let's see.
there it is.
Can I
An
please
even
just
bigger
bypass
one.
him?
A full-on boogeyman,
Nope.
no less.
Okay,
I swear you
um,
can't write something this repugnant.
Okay, maybe that triggered it, though. I hope because I fled that doesn't just reset everything, or I'm going to be so mad. Well, no, because it wasn't a defeat, so I shouldn't be. Okay, now I have to beat him. Good God. Okay, here we go again. At least it's a balanced mob this time. Actually, why did I bring Mass Convert? I shouldn't have done that. I suppose then at least I don't have to worry about another Dark Pact or Bad Juju. That's actually a good point. I should be using this, because then I can just push the weakness, now that I think about it. That would have been smart. Okay, let's see. Okay, that I don't care about. That'll take. That's another buff on him. So let's see, 1, 2, 3. I can probably faint next turn, and he should be dead. Though ideally someone hits me before then. This guy with Shadow Pips. It's gonna hurt, actually. Not much. Yeah, 3K. I am nowhere close to a shadow. not the worst. Can't juju at least. Also, those better count as separate. But that should kill, because surely this does 11k. Of course he blocked. Okay, but I only have to do like 1k through resistance. And it's 50% resist, so... yeah, that kills. Even through 50% resistance. Not letting him heal. Okay, do I have to mark this? Because if I get teleported back, I'm gonna be so mad. Okay. Thank goodness. I do not care.
Capital! I have everything we need here to test the effect of splendorphins on Antijoys. Except, of course, for the Antijoys themselves. I'll need you to go get some from the Hangry Gobblers. Just get them worked up and collect the sweat. Battling ought to do it. Meanwhile, I'll run on one of these old treadmills to make splendorphins. When you have the Antijoy-filled sweat, come back through that other entrance. Shouldn't be any of those nasty little nose nuggets that way.
Okay. I can go for a level up. Why not? We're right there. I don't think we get anything at 156, but I'll take it. Let's see. Don't need these guys. What the heck? Why is this so laggy? Alright, but let's actually get some where we can easily fight. Something like balance and fire. There we go. This actually makes me wonder about the Oogie Boogie fight, of how tough it's gonna be. But honestly, after this level up, I'm probably gonna have to call it. We made progress, I suppose. I mean, most of it was, what's it? Why am I blanking? Time travel stuff. I am hoping to get to the Oogie Boogie fight next. That was not the Oogie Boogie fight, despite how annoying it was.
Come on. Not even a cookie for our troubles? Mess with us again and I'm going to eat your hat. Seriously though, it's a delicious looking hat.
Alright, let's not walk in the middle of the pathway. Right, I can go in this way now. Oh, I'm so mad about that.
Whew, you're back. I've collected my splendorphins. And you have the Antijoys. Great, just give me a moment to mix them together. Success! They cancel each other out, which means we can remove the sourness of the gummies so good old-fashioned fairy dust can do its thing. The problem is getting enough splendorphins. I can't do it by myself, and the other gobblers are too hangry and lazy. But like I said, a gobbler's personality is affected by what they eat, so if we can find the right food, it might settle them. To that end, check out the library. It's nothing but cookbooks, so I've never actually been, but perhaps one such book has the meal we need.
Heck with it, we'll do it. Let's see. Where are we going? Oh, way up here?
Salutations! Forgive our untidiness. We are gorging ourselves on this literary cornucopia because we envisaged the taste of berry.
Verily. Alas, I have hence grown suspicious that we, mayhaps, have been pronouncing library inaccurately.
Interesting theory, Adelard. Does the conversation vex you, stranger? Allow me to elucidate. We are ingesting books.
Surely we need not recount to a spiral traveler such as yourself the age-old adage of, you are what you eat.
Indubitably. Now, I am intrigued by what this obviously erudite young wizard brings to the metaphorical dinner table. Let the feast begin.
Oh boy. Or at least they're more polite. Ooh, they don't have shields, do they? Ooh. I doubt it. I doubt they'll have the chance to use them. Dang, he fizzled. I had to open my mouth. Oh, I had to open my mouth about them not having time. Okay, I don't care about 25 shields, even if they were death. I don't know why they have that triple shield to begin with. For a minute I thought I didn't crit on one of them. Nope.
Well, that was illuminating. I've learned that we have much to learn about the magical arts.
Indeed. Wizard, have you designs on further provocations? Or was there perhaps a specific volume that my compatriot and I could locate for you?
Ah, yes. I latterly had a nibble of such a text. The only one of its kind, to be sure. The Alpoi Expedition, I believe it was called.
Alfoy, you troglodyte? Stranger, your query is right over there. It is, as they say, all yours.
Let's see what's in here.
When the High Luminary first identified the small tunnel through which the ether could be navigated, we never imagined what we'd find. New worlds, some that seemed to mock the very design of Imperia. Eventually, we came upon a world wholly constructed of pure sweetness. We have since harnessed the power of this new world's natural saccharine resources and used them to create such treats, such delights.
Interesting. But also we know now that the Alphoi were here. Back from Imperia. Something started connecting. Of what exactly the gobblers are. Especially if you remember that one side quest in Imperia.
Ah, wizard, did you find anything useful? Aha. Wait, you keep saying Alfoy as if it were a real word. Let me just look at that book. Oh my, if this text is accurate, these ancient Alfoy explorers that no one in modern times has ever heard of settled right here in Caramel. They learned to harvest sugar and to make treats. Why, they may have started the entire caramel confection industry, but what became of them? And more importantly, their knowledge. If these Alfoy knew the secrets of caramel treats, then perhaps they had other information we can use. But where else would we find ancient records of that magnitude? Oh, Gobblestone! He was notorious for hoarding trinkets and curios. Perhaps Gobsmack will let us search through the old stockpiles, if we ask nicely.
Oh,
enough.
shoot.
Come, we must return to the castle.
It is Gobsmack. Okay. Well, since we're here, and we did get a level up, I may attempt this. I guarantee nothing.
And look at that one over there, buddy. It totally looks like a fresh Schneeball with frosting. And, oh, heads up, buddy. They're back.
Oh, do you mind, not making us do anything this time?
We'd like nothing more. Just direct us to King Gobsmack, and we'll leave you to your cloud spotting.
Sweet. Thanks, little buds.
Double thanks, little buds. Just use that door over there. They're like putting new locks on the other door. Something about keeping witches out.
So, now begins the fun part.
Hi there, us again. We were hoping we could peruse any archives you might not have devoured for information on the Alfoy peoples.
No.
No? Is that really what he... Well, why not?
Not that you deserve an answer, but it's probably due to the fact that the subject matter for which you inquire is forbidden.
Forbidden? Guess that explains why no one of intellectual merit has ever heard of them. Why are we forbidden to speak of the Alfoy?
His gargantuanness declares that your insolent questioning has spurred him to action. The kind where he chews you up and spits you out.
Okay. This is not a fun fight. Allow me to elucidate. So basically, anytime you kill one of these guys, you lose 26% of your HP. Now, of course, there are 4 of them. If you kill them turn 1, you instant die and you lose, because there's also a minion that spawns afterwards. So, my plan, I suppose, for right now, I have to take out one of them with a Wraith, I think. Probably get the other version of Wraith just for this. But I think this is the only way in order to actually be able to fight this guy, is my guess. So if I can take out one of them with this, then I can sap away... I'll say, if I can take out one of these, then kill the rest with an AoE, I might be able to live. Okay, so we're gonna want these. We're probably gonna want to set life pips, honestly. Do I have TC? I don't. So I guess I'm gonna have to be forced to use this Satyr. Because if I need to emergency Satyr, that's what I'm gonna have to do. Bring Ship of Fools as well. Anything to keep my health above water, honestly. Do I have TCs of Fortify? I have Fortify, I suppose. That might be helpful just to keep my head above water also. Or... Oh, okay. Here's to hoping, because what? It starts out with Myth, Life, Fire, Shadow. I guess I'll bring a couple of these just in case. Here's to hoping. If I take out... Who do I want to take out first? The Shadow one? Okay, I need to think. If I take out the Life guy first, a Death guy's gonna spawn. Which I don't know if I want. Basically, the name of the game is just heal as much as possible. Who has the least amount of HP, though? Can I actually kill? Okay, I'm about to get a Shadow Pip at least. We're gonna see if I can kill the Death guy, Fire guy. If I can, this makes it so much easier. I hope so. Oh, I hope so. Yes! Okay. So, next turn, if I Blade and Cthulhu, I should be fine. Because I'll be left with 25% by the end of this. Because oh, that'll spawn an ice guy though. I have to be careful about that. Okay. Okay, don't care about that. So if I do this, oh, I need a Death Pip. Oh no. Oh, that I don't care about. Okay. That I also don't care about. I could bypass both of those. That was a magnificent waste of pips. Thank goodness. Okay, set to death. No, actually. I'm gonna Virulence again, because I need to be able to heal out next turn. That way, I'll have a Death Pip already at the ready. No one's doing anything annoying. Tower shield. It's kind of annoying. Damn, I was hoping he wouldn't do that. It's not awful though. Okay. Whew, this is actually... Okay, I used up my Death Pip though. I mean, yeah, I guess it should have. We went through the tutorial. It's double buffed. Ah, but he resists death. That sucks. And he blocked? No. Maybe it doesn't matter. No. Life guy's still up. Okay, that's only 50% though. Ooh, but I have to be careful though. I have a Virulence up. And that's a... Okay, so... Ooh, wait, that didn't activate. So... Oh, but that kills them all, is the thing. No. Oh, I'm so glad that I chose death. Oh, it's so much easier. Okay, don't care about that. A 35 shield will not save you. Do I have to still deal with the balance minion then? Oh, that's right, because it doesn't activate. Right. The second activation doesn't count. How many pips was that? Oh, never mind. Ooh. Alright, watch me get the death boots first try. Nah, I'm gonna still need a death pip. Let's go. That's a full heal. Now, does this end it? I hope so. Yeah, speed this up. Okay, they don't respawn. Thank goodness. That's all I needed to know. Let's go! Whew.
The king has had enough! All this quibbling has given him heartburn.
Just let us look through Gobblestone's old stockpiles and archives and we'll be on our way.
So be it. The knowledge you seek is in one of these piles here. Probably. Just dig around.
Okay. Let's see, because actually this is also another interesting thing. You can actually see what the drops are for each item. Producers, executives, producers. Yes, here we are. So this guy drops the Uber boots, as well as the spell decks. Do we have sciencers, artisans, sweetsmiths? Here we are. So the Uber boots, you can actually look at them. They give a 6-turn virulence, which is not bad. Where is it? Where'd it go? Less HP than dragoons, 1 more pip chance, equal resist, less crit, 1 more damage, 2 more shadow pip. So yeah, that's what I'm going to be hunting for. But now that I know the strategy, that was remarkably easy. Wunderbar, Wonderneer, box, that doesn't help me. I already have the deck anyways, so, oh yeah, we have to search over here. I was about to drop out, but I will be calling it now.
Look at all this stuff. Antiquated ice cream scoops, portraits of King Gobblestone, so many vintage Nana's candy wrappers. Ah, what's this? It's some sort of disc. The design is equal parts familiar and alien. There's no writing or indications of any kind.
Oh, that? All we can remember is that it's super annoying and inedible and we hate it.
Sounds promising. Thank you, Your Majesty. We'll leave you be for now. Alrighty, kiddo. I'll meet you in the lab.
Okay. But yeah, now I'm probably going to be trying to get the boots from here, as this will be the hardest of the bosses to try to get it from. Although I suppose simplest to farm. But yeah, I'm hoping I'll be able to get boots from that. In the meantime, I'm going to call it here. Made a bit of progress. Beat all of the stuff from the professor, all the time traveling stuff. Maybe I'll go get energy gear, something like that. We also beat Oogie Boogie, which was one that I was dreading for most of the time, but then I realized I was death, so it didn't matter. So yeah, until next time, hopefully it won't be 2 years or so, however long it was, so auf Wiedersehen.